Okay. 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 On period. Periana to the period. What's going on, everybody? What's popping, y'all? It is the official Kingpin. The one and only king on these YouTube streets, period. All them other hoes is unofficial at best. And period. Periana girl to the period. Who's ready for a lituation? Ooh, Crown Family. Crown Family. When? It's getting ready to be lit on tonight. I need my mods on the best behavior security over. Don't be afraid to squirt the dusty hoes out, okay? Yes, this is the home of the lituation. This is the one and only dust free zone. This is the littest place on earth where a pussy hole could always never. Don't give them hoes no chances. Don't give them hoes no chances. Drag them bitches out by their nostrils. Win. Period. Don't come over here with none of that fuck shit. Win. Okay, on period. This is the home of the lituation where it's always lit, okay? Where we come to pop our shit. You just got to be able to stand on it. Period. Make sure that you guys are sharing this live, liking this video, subscribe with all your notifications turned on, okay? I got a very special show planned for you guys today. We have the young Muhammad in the house, okay? Jaguar Wright is coming through tonight, okay? It is up. It's up, and it's motherfucking stuck. Make sure that you guys are sharing this video, liking this video, subscribe with all your notifications turned on. It's up and it's stuck directly after these commercial breaks. You already know how we do. Did you guys share this live? Make sure that you guys are sharing this motherfucking live. Okay, it's lit. Don't be weird. Don't be weird to me. The official Kingpin and the Crown Family. Make sure that you guys are sharing this live. There's enough of the kings. We got enough crowns for everybody win. Okay, on period. Yes, we got enough crowns for everybody. Share the link. Okay, the link is right there at the bottom of the screen. Copy and paste the link and share it to all of your closest friends. It's up and stuck directly after these commercial breaks.
My mom said I need to do something with my hair, otherwise I gotta get it all cut off.
We booked an appointment at Style Kings at the barbershop. Let's go.
Do you want fabulous hair? Are you looking for a product strong enough to tame your 4C hair?
Hey, Mom! Hey, Mom, you don't have no more leave-in conditioner?
Give me that. I know you did not use my Style King leave-in conditioner.
Are you looking to knock the dust off them dreads? For a product that will rejuvenate and strengthen your hair, increase hair growth and shine, and smells great? Well, then you're in the right place. For the long, beautiful, healthy hair you deserve, choose Style King. Perfect on all hair types. Available online at theofficialkingpin.net. Get you some style today. Oh, and your mom called says she needs some more conditioner. Yeah, so we have hair products, merch, music, and more. Make sure that you guys are checking out the new website location, theofficialkingpin.com. Okay, and get you some style today. Period. Get you some motherfucking style. Theofficialkingpin.com. When the website is still under construction. Okay. Ooh, now who's ready to get into some things? Everybody hashtag let's go. I'll wait. I want to see those hashtags. Everybody hashtag let's go. I got some very special guests in the house tonight. Ooh. I want you guys all showing a lot of love in the chat for our special guests. Okay, on period. I'm not bringing them up unless I see the crowns. Okay, on period. Let me see them crowns. Let me see y'all hashtag let's go. It's up and it's stuck directly after this commercial break. Y'all already know how we do. And one second. These hoes must be hoping and wishing and praying and hoping. Can y'all see me? Ooh, hold on 1 second. Oh, Crown Family, make sure that y'all liking this video. Ooh, make sure that y'all liking this video. Hit that like button, Guru. Hit that like button, Guru. Hit that motherfucking like button before we come on cam. And that's just per. That's just per. Shit. What y'all think this is? This ain't no free ass show. It don't cost you nothing to win. But I'm going to need you to hit that like button, okay? And that's just on period. Before I bring up my special guest, girl, please. Shoot. I'm serious, Will. I'm going to wait for y'all. Make sure that y'all hitting that like button. Ooh, we got exclusive on today. I don't even know what to do with this. Ooh, I guess it's up in this motherfucking stuff. Per usual, here at the home of the lituation with girl. Oh, okay. I'm ready. Young Muhammad win. Oh, what's going on? Oh, okay, period. Yes, sir. Periana, girl to the period. What's going on, everybody? It is the official King Paint, and this is the home of the lituation, where it is always lit, where pussy hole could always never, where there's no rusty, dusty, musty, crusty, raggedy, dirty, crispy, sissy, pissy, or pussy assholes allowed. Don't come over here with all of that dusty ass shit, or my moderators will escort your dusty ass out. I can already see the comments getting dusty win. Mine, I told you don't get them hoes no chances. Snatch them hoes up and escort them dusty bitches out. That way. Don't do it. Don't do it on today. I have a special guest in the house, okay? Zero tolerance on today. Yes. We got a special guest in the house. Make sure that you guys are showing a lot of love in the chat for our special guest, okay? Now, before I pull our special guest up, I got a few disclaimers. This video is not made for kids, and everything being shown to you guys in this video is being shown to you underneath the fair use and commentary doctrine. Okay, it's my motherfucking opinion mixed with receipts. Okay, take it however you want to take it. Just don't take it to the police, okay? Because the official King Paint is not in it. Okay. The official King Paint is not in it. Okay, I'm gonna call the motherfucker call me up and I'm gonna tell them not it, and I'm hang up. They gonna think we play a tag. Not it. Okay, I got caller ID. Okay, on period. Anytime the authorities call me, I answer the phone and say, not it. Okay, on period, girl. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. It's the whole other lituation. And it's up in this motherfucking stuff. Oh, let me go and check the chat. Shout out to everybody here. Okay, now I'm gonna need everybody to hashtag let's go before I pull up our special guest. Shout out to Nick Q, shout out to Simply Alicia, shout out to J Marie, shout out to Hole again, shout out to Tasha Garnett. What's going on, Freyo? Simply Alicia, Pink St. Laurent, Empress Neek, Lysandra Gillard. Oh, Pledge of Trade. Yours truly win, okay? Whoopi Rock, Latoya McDowell. What's going on, Crown Family? Carly D, Note K. Oh, yes, the comments is going crazy. It's motherfucking Everybody hashtag, let's go. Miss Queen Blink of Abundance, okay? Sylvia, ooh, what's going on, friend? Everybody hashtag, let's go. We got a special guest in the house. Y'all get your ass in the year win. Shoot. We got a special guest in the house. Everybody start dropping them crowns. Everybody hashtag, let's go, okay? I want y'all to show our special guest a lot of love, okay? Without further ado, let me pull him up now, okay? Young Muhammad. Hey, what's going on?
What's up with it?
Okay, guys, how are you doing? This is Young Muhammad, y'all. This is the best rapper alive. Right?
Right.
That's what you said. What about Lil Wayne? I thought Lil Wayne was the best rapper alive.
Now Wayne the second best. Nah, not Wayne.
It's not Wayne? Okay. Well, tell us a little bit about yourself for the girls in the back that may not know who you are.
I'm a local rapper from Dallas. You know, my record label is Caprice Music. You know. I mean, you know, if they don't know, they should just Google me.
Well, they said that you've been in the game for decades, okay? You started out as Starving Artist. You went on to Boneside, DSR, UGK Records, and became the last artist signed to Pimp C.
Right.
That's right?
Correct.
Okay, I was doing my research okay? Yes, I was doing my research. So tell us a little bit about Pimp C and what's going on with Caprice Music.
I mean, right now, you know, we just we have a little situation with Maybach Music as of right now, you know, little situation.
Okay, period. You're in the right place. This is definitely the home of the lituation. And how did you become Pimp C's protege?
You know, I was around Pimp C when I was younger, and I'm really trill for real, and I'm real super trill, and he recognized that part, and that's how I became the protege.
Okay, I know that's right. So Caprice Music, who is Tum Tum Caprice Music?
That's my partner.
Is he being sued also?
No.
Okay. Because last year you made headlines for your lawsuit against Rick Ross of Maybach Music. Allegedly, he stole your tagline and marketing strategy. What happened?
I mean, I let Tom do a song, and he got Rick Ross on the song, and after the fact, Rick Ross he took what we was doing with Caprice Music, and you know, he kind of formulated Maybach Music off of what we was doing.
Okay, so you're actually featured, or Rick Ross was actually featured on one of your songs, Caprice Music, the remix, which is where he got the idea for Maybach Music, allegedly.
Yeah.
Correct?
Cool. Yeah, definitely.
Are you nervous? You're a lot more talkative on the phone.
Nah, I'm just analyzing, you know, what you're saying, and I'm giving you the proper response, you know. Let's do it.
Okay, so how has what Rick Ross and other artists, because other artists have also stolen your marketing strategy, how has this affected your career?
It kind of stalled me out with what I was doing with Caprice Music because, you know, obviously, you know, they began to do what I was doing on a major scale. So they kind of takes away the uniqueness of, you know, the idea, you know. So it fucked me up. I could have been like a billionaire or some shit, you know.
Okay, on period. Because, you know, allegedly, there are guys out there that have become billionaires off of your strategy. So
Right.
Rick Ross gets the idea from you from being featured on your song Caprice Music, the remix. And you know, you sue him and you receive death threats from Gunplay and Meek Mills. What was said?
Well, nah, not necessarily like that, you know. I talked to Meek, Meek and death threat. I ain't had no death threat from Meek. None of them. I mean, you know, I had some funny shit on Instagram coming from like Rick Ross. You know, he was talking shit, you know. And I mean, I consider it as a death threat if a nigga got $1 million and shit, you know, you talking shit, you know. It's kind of like a fine line, you know.
Okay, but Meek Mill and Gunplay did threaten you because of the lawsuit?
Nah. I talked to Meek. Meek was just like, you know, he wasn't trying to hear it, but he wasn't on no shit like that.
Okay, absolutely. So you are also affiliated with ERYKA BADU and her sister Nay Rock. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I mean, I met ERYKA probably, you know, in my early days in my career or whatever. She took a liking to my music or whatever. And, you know, met her sister, wrote some music for her sister. Had a small relationship, you know, whatever, with Nay Rock. You know, it was cool.
My. Last year you said they were family friends. And when I was talking to you on the phone, you were saying that there was some sort of relationship going on between you, ERYKA, Nay Rock, to where they were like forcing themselves on you.
Well, I tell you what, they was trying to get me to dress funny than a motherfucker, you know, and put on a lot of weird shit, you know, on the road. I remember that per se, you know.
So the pussy juice don't got you going crazy. You've never had sex with ERYKA BADU?
Nah, I never had sex with ERYKA BADU.
Okay. What about Nay Rock?
I mean, we was definitely in a relationship, a serious relationship.
Okay. My. You said that they tried to keep your equipment. What happened with that?
Say that again. I didn't hear you.
They tried to keep your equipment?
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, you know what I think that was? I had some equipment over Nay Rock house or whatever, but as I analyzed it, I think that was just basically, at the time, I think that it was still some emotions between us or her to me. And when the equipment was a form of separation, I felt that she felt like. So when I was finna go over there and get my shit, it was a no-go. But I feel like she was just trying to keep a part of me around, you know. That's what females do, you know what I'm saying? When you a nigga like me, when you a hell of a nigga like me, you know, you should want to keep a piece of me with you.
So what happened to them being the gatekeepers of Dallas and scamming a lot of artists out of money and equipment?
Well, now, I don't know about equipment or money. I don't know about that part, about them scamming a lot of people. I don't know about that. I will say gatekeepers, you know, I look at it the same way I look at a lot of other artists. When you're in position and you know what I'm saying, you got the plug and you know you repping your city and you look back at all of the talent that's on the street, you know, that's in the city. If you're not doing what Master P did with No Limit, you know, you're really not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? If you're not going to get everybody, bringing them on board, you know, that's not really nothing to praise. If you're not moving like that, I can't really praise you. You know what I'm saying? At this point.
Okay, absolutely. So you said that you were very, very close to the family. Someone said that ERYKA BADU is practicing witchcraft. Did you notice anything like that?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh,
I'm under a spell right now.
oh, you under a spell, right? That's why you answering these
Nah,
questions
I'm just
differently than you did before.
Now
I
I'm
mean,
just bullshit.
on the phone before we got on this live, these
Right.
questions that I'm asking you,
But look, back to the witchcraft
drastically
question.
different answers.
Yeah. Look, back to the witchcraft question. I do believe that she practices witchcraft.
My. Moving away from ERYKA BADU for a moment, let's talk about how you came in contact with Tasha K.
Yeah. Okay, so you look, I was promoting, you know, my situation with Rick Ross, and I guess Tasha K wanted to do a story on me, so she got in my inbox about the situation.
Okay, absolutely. You said that she offered to pay you $4,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. On a podcast last year, you said that you gave the money back. Why is that?
You said I gave the money back?
Yes.
I never
Did
said
you
that.
ever receive any money?
Uh-uh.
My. And so she
No,
reached
I'm
out
not
to
getting.
you about your Rick Ross lawsuit,
Right.
and she offered to pay you $4,000. How did Jaguar Wright come up?
She asked me about Jaguar. Did I know Jaguar? And I told her that I knew of Jaguar.
Okay. So you said that you
So
knew
what I
Jaguar.
knew of Jaguar was the night that I went to I was at some club in Philly or whatever, and Jag was performing or whatever, and she got into it with, she didn't get into it with Nate Rock, but she had a problem, and she was addressing it on stage on the mic with the microphone, and we felt like it was directed towards us, so we didn't do the show. We ended up leaving the club. It was in Philly, but previously, you know, moments before that, I was in an area of the club and I was mingling and I bumped into Jaguar, but we never just really did a big dialogue of exchange. But I was telling Tasha K about that shit.
Absolutely. So how did Tasha K respond to that information? You said that she became very excited when you told her that you knew Jaguar. Are you seeing her in passing?
Yeah, exactly.
And she decided to do what?
Well, she said she was going to cover the story, but then she turned around and said her little protege was going to do it, Storm MONROE, and I had never heard of neither one of them. You know, I didn't think they was a shit. You know, I thought they was bootleg motherfuckers, to be honest.
Okay, so she reached out to you, and you feel like she reached out to you not to. She didn't care about the whole Rick Ross thing. It seemed as though she
Not really,
only cared about Jaguar Wright.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said that Storm, when you talked to Storm wanted you to run Jaguar's name through the mud. Why do you feel like that?
I don't necessarily know if I would phrase it like that, but I would say that it was some shit going on between them that I didn't know about, and he was kind of already like she was on some enemy type of shit. I just felt the vibes like that. I can't necessarily break that shit down because I'm not no hoe ass nigga, so I really don't be thinking like how hoe ass niggas be thinking. But I can see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. In the Since Deleted interview, you said you were 17 when you met Jag. Jag was 25. You also said that she slept with everyone in ERYKA BADU's band. You said you could have smashed her, but her ass wasn't fat enough. She was a pass around. Do you still feel that way?
You know what? I don't think I said all of that shit. I said some of that shit.
Well, what do you remember what you said? You don't
Yeah,
remember much tonight. You
I didn't say
seem
all of
like
it.
you're catching spiritual amnesia.
I do got amnesia.
Jag
I
is
got
gonna be here soon. I hope you keep this same energy with Jaggy here, okay?
Look, this is what I said.
This is not the same guy I've been talking to on the phone. This energy.
You know, my people say that to me sometimes. They say I be tripping. But look, this is what I said. I said, I didn't say she slept with everybody in ERYKA BADU's band. I didn't say that shit. I didn't say she was a pass around. I said it seems to me she was trying to fuck with every nigga before the next bitch fuck with every nigga on some shit like that. That's what I said.
Did ERYKA BADU put you up to this? Are you still affiliated with ERYKA BADU in any way?
Actually, no. She didn't have anything to do with it because I really don't be fucking with them like that. You know what I'm saying? I really, ever since me and Nayrock kind of like had our disagreements or whatever, I really haven't been in touch with them like that.
So why did you lie? You lied for the money?
About lie about what?
Jaguar Wright, you said that ERYKA BADU didn't put you up to it. What made you lie? I mean,
you know what? Nothing didn't make me lie, but I felt a certain type of way because I seen how she was going at ERYKA in the media. So maybe that's why I put a little edge on the shit. But I really didn't lie. I just said a misconception. I had a misconception, a stereotype of a black woman. You know, at the age I was at, you know, maybe what did I say? 17. You know, at that age, that's how I was thinking.
Man. Take a couple hits to put that out, friend, because we don't smoke on this.
Oh,
show.
yeah. And that's how I was still thinking, but yeah, that's how I was thinking back then.
Okay. Absolutely. So on the Illinois podcast, okay, you probably don't remember this, but you did it last year. You said that you know why Jaguar Wright didn't blow up. You said she ain't blow up because versus ERYKA BADU and Jill Scott, Jag wasn't spitting no knowledge. Her music has no consciousness. She wasn't teaching the girls like ERYKA BADU. But you also stated that you wanted to work with her. Do you still want to work with Jaguar Wright?
You know what? I probably did say that. But if you check the date on that, and if you check, even if you look at the Storm MONROE video, I said a lot of dope shit about her on the Storm MONROE video. You know, because I had begun to get into her music and to analyze what she was talking about and who she was. But at the time when I said that at the Illinois podcast, I may have not thought that she had no depth or consciousness in her music or some shit. I may have actually felt like that.
Okay. Absolutely. So you reached out to me because, you know, well, we are in contact because you feel as though you need to apologize to Jaguar Wright.
Right, exactly. You know, I felt like, she's dope, more doper than what I made her out to see. That's what I would say.
So what did Tasha K have to do with all of this?
Tasha K is the motherfucking underboss of all of this shit. Tasha K put this shit together. She's the mastermind behind the character assassination of a black woman.
So you feel like Tasha K was trying to have you destroy or assassinate Jaguar's character?
Definitely.
Okay, absolutely. So what's going on with your music today?
You know, to be honest, I'm kind of over music, you know? I'm overdoing music. I just want to get paid for my shit that I done. That's why I got this case with Rick Ross. This is just back pay. I'm through with the music. See, I'm retiring off this shit. These millions.
Absolutely. I also have Jaguar Wright in the house. Okay, and I'm gonna bring her up now.
Right.
Hey, Jaguar.
Hey, King. What's going on?
So I have young Muhammad here, and I don't know, maybe it's just me. I feel like he backpedaling on a lot of the things that we talked about behind the scenes. I don't know what's going on, but I'm glad that you're here. He does want to apologize to you. Yeah. Anything you'd like to say, young Muhammad? I have Jaguar right here.
Yeah, you know, that was fucked up, what I said. Because I don't even know you like that. But you know what? That's how niggas talk. You know what I'm saying? And then we're gonna capture that moment in time because that's how niggas talk in error. Because I don't know you, and you know you did catch me and pull my card on it. So like I said, I mean, I admit that I didn't know you, and then I wouldn't even be on here saying this if I didn't research you and study you and find out how dope and talented you was. And then I had to backtrack and think about, well, damn, you know, you don't find too many females that's, you know, that's as knowledgeable and as dope as she is. So to just scandalize her name like that, that was kind of fucked up. But if it was just a random, a normal, regular bitch, I wouldn't even give a fuck still. Because
could you do me a favor?
That's the nigga in me. Yes.
Cause I've been watching.
Right.
So I'm confused. I'm a little bit confused, and I need you to clear a few things up for me.
Right.
And I've just looked at some of the comments. I think everybody else is a little confused too.
Right.
What are you apologizing for? Because I don't really hear an apology yet, boo.
I mean,
like I really don't hear an apology. What I do hear is I might have said, or I might not have said, or maybe it was, or maybe it wasn't. And at this point in time, I'm here because I just want you to clear things up.
Right.
Like I just want you to keep it all the way 100.
Right.
You know, you just sat here and said that because someone sent me this video from, who was it? King Payne, this other interview that he did.
Illinois.
Yeah, from Illinois, which was after you did storm Monroe. You're saying that you said it before?
No, not necessarily. It probably was the same week.
It was the same. It was the same week.
It was after he did the Nosy Holes interview with you guys, it looked like, because they had asked him about the $4,000.
And now people are saying that you got paid and you gave the money back. You didn't get paid. When me and you first had this conversation on Nosy's channel,
I would never get money back. I don't even get niggas they shit back in the streets. Nothing back.
So
I'm not gonna get no bloggers no money back.
King, can you? Are there any, like, is it, because I'm confused. I really am. I'm just confused. I don't understand what's going on. Like, you and I have talked,
Right.
and I've tried to give it a chance because you said that you wanted to apologize.
Yeah, and
Because
I do.
in the storm video, you made it seem like I was just this crazy trash bag, a whore trying to come after everybody, trying to come after you. And even when you and I spoke privately, you said it wasn't that way. You wasn't trying to do that. We were around the pool table. You was just doing this. You was just doing that. Then you said I was performing that night. I didn't perform at Black Lily when Nate Rock was performing. So you got to clear up these details for me.
Okay, all right. Look, I didn't say you performed. I don't know if you performed. I did see you at the pool table. That's what I said. See, I'm not lying. I'm just telling you the facts. Like, I saw you at the pool table. I felt like I was flirting and shit. That's what I felt like. You know, I don't know if you didn't give a fuck. I don't know how you felt, but I just felt like I was trying to flirt. So that's all I was saying. But I said it in another perspective. But then as far as you performing, I remember you being on stage talking shit. You know, but I don't know if you was performing. I don't think you were performing. I think you just went up there and took the mic and just took over the shit and was like, "Look, bitch, you up in this motherfucker, woo woo woo." That's what happened. I mean,
That's been the story. The story's never changed. In
right.
20 some odd years, the story's never changed. I've said it clearly. I came down there because Nate Rock was invited. She was an invited guest. She only had 15 minutes and she was up on stage for almost an hour. Jasmine Sullivan at the time was still a minor and was waiting to perform. She had to go home and go to school the next day. That's why I came down there. Nobody wanted to move her around because they didn't want to upset ERYKA. And I was the only person that really didn't care.
Right.
So I came down there and I moved her around.
Right.
And all of this time that you're talking about, you know, when you said, "Oh, you was trying to smash," or it's not adding up. Because when you were with Storm, you made it seem like I was coming after you. And then you said you was just trying to kick it to me.
Nah, so, I don't even think on the Storm interview I said you was coming after me. I didn't say that shit.
From what it seemed like Storm kept trying to lead you into saying things. You were like,
he kept trying to lead me into saying that you were making some type of advances on me, but I just told him straight up. I was in the club looking for bad bitches, and I'm in the motherfucker. That's what I was doing. And I so happened to be at the table with you. He asked me what I would have fucked, what I would have hollered at you. I was like, yeah. He was like, was she attractive? I was like, yeah, but you know, at the time, I might have felt like she didn't have a fat enough ass. Maybe I was looking for a big buffy booty bitch or some shit. I don't know. Like, I just told him basically what I felt, but he was trying to get me to be, you know, extra. But I was just
so all right. All of that being said, because I really want to get to the bottom of this because I don't understand. See, number one, the reason why we're here is because Storm MONROE went out of his way to try to find a way to target me and to try to take me down and to try to ruin my life, to try to ruin my reputation, to have me looking crazy. Apparently, he really couldn't find that many people that were able to do this, and you were the closest he could get to it. So why don't you walk everybody through this like you walked us through it when it was just me and King talking? You said it all started with Tasha K coming to you.
Right. She came, look, she came to me about my Rick Ross situation. But you got to understand, on my Instagram, I had the song that ERYKA is on my album. I had all of that shit posted on my Instagram. So it was obvious to see my affiliations. So she asked me what was my affiliation. You know what I'm saying? With ERYKA, and I went on to tell her, and she asked me what was my, you know, did I know Jaguar? She asked me, did I know you? And I told her I didn't know you, but I ran into you one time. That's what I told her. And I told her the story, and she said she was gonna do the story, you know, but she passed me to Storm MONROE or whatever. That's how they went.
King, do you want to interject at this point at all? Because
Yeah, so
I'm trying
then
to
you
get to the
get with
bottom of
Storm
this.
Monroe, and Jaguar Wright comes up, and you said that, he was, giving you innuendos, and he wanted you to drag Jaguar.
When I said innuendos, I'm talking about like he asked me about Jaguar as if it was if as if it had to be a segment in his show. You understand what I'm saying? Like he was doing the story on you any motherfucking way. You know what I'm saying? Seemed like to me.
But when they reached out to you, they didn't make it. It didn't have anything to do with Jaguar. It was all about the lawsuit, and then somehow you got roped into this Jaguar Wright exclusive.
Yeah, because I didn't care about talking about Jaguar Wright. I had no beef with her. I was on some Rick Ross shit. I barely even remembered that little time in the club that I had with her. They brought that shit to life. I didn't give a fuck about that.
So when you were doing the interview, you didn't see how they were trying to make it seem as though Jaguar Wright is some sort of child predator and you're underage.
I peeped that part out. Yeah, I peeped that part out. But even when he said that, I told him, nah, nigga, don't tie me up into no weird shit, nigga. I'm a grown ass man. If I'm in New York, nigga, by my motherfucking self in the club shooting pool, then obviously my mama don't give a fuck where I'm at. So
well, we wasn't in New York, sweetheart. We was in Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, Philadelphia, whatever.
See, and I think this is the thing that's kind of confusing. Every time you say one thing, then you flip and you switch and you say something else, and then you back up off of it. And see, this is why I told you I was willing to meet with you face to face so we could sit down and have a real conversation. Right. I did make myself available, and you disappeared on me. I told you before this even was going to go down that I just wanted to talk with you in person.
Right. You did say that.
And guess what? Now you're sitting here, you're online, you're acting awkward, you're pacing back and forth. You don't seem to be able to really just stand on anything that you're saying. I just want to know, what was it? I want to know why people have gone so far out of their way to try to come after me, to try to take me down. Now, I understand why Tasha Kid would reach out to you. You were promoting that you knew ERYKA BADU. I had some things to say about BADU. I had some things to say about a lot of things. Matter of fact, somebody just put in the comments, I tried to take down. I didn't try to take down anybody. All I did was tell the truth. And that's all I'm asking you to do right now. The best apology you could give me is full honesty. I want full answers. I need to know, were you brought in to try to come and make me look like I was some kind of pedophile? Because the truth is, people listen to a lot of crap that a lot of people say. People like to try to take people and tear everything that they do apart, tear everything that they are apart, rip people's lives to shred. You do realize that when you decided to get on there and do these interviews saying the things that you said about me, that they were going to hurt people that love me, people that care about me.
You know what?
My son is now 20 years old.
Look, when I did that shit, I'm late to Instagram, all that shit. So I was definitely late to the YouTube community. Like I ain't know shit about what the fuck was going on with none of that shit. I was just talking, shit, but at the end of the day, after I researched, just like I said, I'm late because after the interview I researched, I saw some shit, whoop de whoop. But at the end of the day, after I talked to King Payne on the phone the other day, I did more research on the situation, and I seen that the nigga was trying to kill you and shit. I'm tripping off that. I'm like, look, man, I didn't know I was getting involved with all of this weird ass shit.
This is what you were being used to do, which is why it's really important now that you just tell the honest to God truth, because after everything that I've been through, and let's be clear about this, your connection with BADU, that was absolutely the end to try to come after me. Tasha K was looking for and going after anybody that could find anything to say about me, yada, 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 whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, and so on and so forth.
Right.
But nobody could come up with any lies. Then well, actually, people will come up with lies, but nobody could come up with any truth. Now, then you come with this story. And you say you knew me, and you say this, and you say that, and now here you are.
It was just one night. Look, I was just talking about one night in Paris, man. And I don't see how my one night in Paris story get malicious. It's not malicious, it's just my life, you know. And like I say, I was 17 and 18 or whatever, and that's how I was thinking at the time. I was ruggish, I was thuggish, ruggish. That's how I was thinking. Now I don't think like that now, but I was just giving him the state of mind that I was in at that time. I didn't give a fuck about none of that shit. I was trying to fuck every bitch walking, everything moving at that time.
Okay. There is a comment that I just saw that I definitely want to address. Somebody talking about I was going after every celeb, so turnabout is fair play. Let's be clear about this, whoever that is. If I'm telling the truth on you and you're lying on me, there's a huge difference in turnabout and fair play. Anything that I've ever said about anybody, anything that I've ever stood all the way down on, anything that I've ever been clear about has been the truth. I don't run around making up stories on anyone.
Right.
But people making up stories on me, that's something a little bit different. And right now, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of where this whole defamation of character against me starts. And right now, I'm starting with you. Because you went on Storm Monroe's platform. And you might not have given them everything that they wanted, but you were willing to say something about me. And I just want to know why. Was it the money? Did somebody else urge you? Like, what was it? At one point in time, you actually said to me, you was clout chasing. So what was it?
You know what? I'm going to keep it real. At that time, when I was young, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, you know, I was just telling how I was, how I viewed the situation. I wasn't necessarily clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? When I was 17, you know, I was in love with you at that damn pool table. You know what I'm saying? I was looking at
you about when you were 17. We're talking about last year when you did the exclusive with Storm Monroe.
Man, you know what? I thought Storm Monroe, when I did Storm, when she told me to do Storm Monroe, my heart was broke. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because I barely thought Tasha K was something. You know, when I researched, I said, hey, whatever. Then she say, do this nigga shit. I was like, man, what the fuck? So I kind of just got on that motherfucker and just said whatever. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even take the shit serious, to be honest. I didn't take his platform serious at all. It was like a month later, after I saw the numbers and shit, that I finally took it serious. I don't know nothing about Storm Monroe.
So once again, was it all about the money?
Hell yeah, it was all about them Benjamins. But I didn't get a damn thing.
So what happened when you tried to get your money?
Nah, but seriously,
what happened when you tried to get the money?
I didn't get no money, you know. It just was like it was some nigga shit. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he felt like how you feel that, oh, you didn't do what I thought you was gonna do. Dog Jaguar right out. So I ain't gonna give you no money. I'm telling you, that's what it was. You say my story, you think my story changed? I guess that's how he felt. Because I didn't go in on Jaguar Wright, and he kind of was like, you know, whoop-de-whoop. That's what I thought. That's what my first intuition was. I was like, damn, I didn't do what they wanted me to do. I didn't, you know, clown Jaguar, whoop-de-whoop, or whoever the fuck, ERYKA, Jaguar, whoever the fuck. I believe they wanted me to clown you. But yeah, I didn't do it right. And he wasn't satisfied with the performance or whatever. So they didn't want to pay me. Now, if I would have went in like how he was trying to get me, bait me in, and then, you know, it would have been a different story.
Well, maybe they were confused.
But the nigga blocked me after that anyway.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jag.
No, because I'm just trying to understand what is if you had a win in the way he really wanted you to go in. How did he? What does that mean?
Well, you know, if you watched the interview and you felt like he was throwing out bait at times for me to take and elaborate on, and you saw me not fail to elaborate on some of that shit, and you seen his response when he was like, okay, well, so you was underage and she was ooh, and I was like, nah, and he was like, okay, well, moving along. You know, it was a lot of moving along shit.
So basically, you're just a character assassin for hire. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, because I really don't. If I was, I wouldn't get no work because I don't kill. I don't shoot the target. So I believe that he may have attempted to do that, but you know, I don't really, you know, I don't say no fake shit. Look, I stand on everything I said, except.
What about the stuff you said about ERYKA BADU before we got on the phone, before we got on the internet?
Look now that was brother to brother talk now.
Oh, okay.
You made me feel like we was really brothers and kinfolk. You know what I'm saying? It's some
Can
shit.
I be honest? Can I be honest with you right now, Muhammad?
Yeah.
You kind of killing me. You kind of breaking my heart because we were all present on that phone call, and you said, "Yeah, man, when I get online, I'm gonna expose this and expose that, and I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna say that."
Ask me some questions, and I'm gonna answer everything you ask. But I just don't wanna initiate no bad energy, you know, whoop-de-whoop. But if you ask me some questions, I'm gonna answer every question about them or whatever that you want me to ask because I'm a real nigga.
Let's just keep it all. Let's keep it all the way a bean. Let's keep it all the way funky right now. Have I ever rolled back on anything that I've said to you, young Muhammad?
No, not thus far. You haven't. Most definitely, you haven't.
Not thus far, or how about not at all? Period. I've never rolled back on anything I've said to you.
Right. But you know what? You never jumped online. You never jumped online and just started running off about shit either. It had to be a build up on certain shit, you know. And I ain't felt the build up yet to just go in on nobody like that. What's the build? Build me up. Build me up.
What build up is you talking about? I've never rolled back on anything that I said to you. And when you sat there and you told me and Nosy that they jerked you and they didn't pay you, we got online and we asked everybody to hit up your Cash App because we thought it was very unfair.
Right.
Very unfair that you got jerked for something that you was doing. So you got paid. I've always been 100 with you. I've always
and I made just about as much money as they promised me too.
Like I said, I've been 100 with you. I'm asking you to be 100 with everybody right now. I'm not gonna ask the questions. I'm gonna let King ask the questions. But you need to answer because you sitting here and you seem very uncomfortable. You seem like you're not sure about what you want to say.
I'm very comfortable. Listen, I'm very comfortable. I'm just loaded as motherfucker, but I'm very comfortable.
Well, then please get comfortable and King, ask your questions because I want to listen. I want to get to the bottom of this for myself.
Why would you get loaded when you know we had this interview today?
Nah, I get loaded all the time.
The weed was bumped.
Oh, so you get loaded all the time. So when we're speaking on the phone, you be loaded. You have a whole different energy. Like I said before this live, you were telling me all kind of stuff about ERYKA BADU and her sister and your relationship. Let's start there because you were saying that they were gatekeeping in Dallas and they were scamming a lot of artists out of their money. And then you said that they tried to keep your equipment. And you were going to, what he said, he was going to
that fireball.
Make their house look like Swiss cheese. You were going to Swiss cheese their house. That's what you said.
You know what? I'm going to keep it real. Yeah, let's get deep into this gangster shit. Look, check this out. So, look, the memoirs of that. So, yeah, I have threatened a lot of people around the city to do violence and shit. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, me being young and dumb, you know what I'm saying? You know, young, dumb, stupid motherfucker, you know. I threatened her, you know, one time on some shit, you know, on some spray up shit. But you know, that's a female and I fucked up, you know. That's some bullshit, you know. But at the end of the day, her brother and everybody, they called me, you know, Doc called me or whatever, you know, that's that situation. Now, I never said they were scamming people out of money because I don't know nothing about that shit. I don't think they need to do that.
Muhammad.
I never said scamming people out of, I never said that. Me and you talked about some situations where something like that may have went down, but I can't
You
personally
said that.
say
Wait
that
a minute, Muhammad. You sat there and you told me how you disagreed with the way they was doing things. You told me how they used you, how they got you, how they tricked you, told you to bring the equipment over, and then the second that you didn't want to have anything to do with it.
Nah, I didn't say that like that. Let me say it.
Yeah, you
Nah,
said they were forcing
I didn't.
themselves on you. They wanted you for sex, and when you didn't want to have sex with them.
That sounds good. Look, that sounds beautiful. And actually, I totally wish that was the fucking case. I wish. Now listen, I told you, me and Nayrock was in the situation because I'll take both of them at the same time. Look, but
wait a second, hold on. I gotta do this right now because I didn't get up here to try to embarrass you. I just wanted to get to the bottom of the truth of why they sent you to come after me. King, do you have the conversation on deck?
I do have the conversation somewhere. Yes, it's in my email.
Like at this point in time, if we're going to have this conversation, I think it's time for us to be able to be clear on everything that was said. We can't be playing the rollback. Now, you have said to me that you want to work with me. You said to me, oh, that you think that this is this and this is that. Well, guess what?
Let's talk about that shit.
No. We can't talk about nothing until we get to the truth.
Right.
Period. We got to get to the truth. This is why I said I was willing to meet with you face to face because I wanted to look you in your eyes as a man. You look me in my face as a woman with my husband present and whoever it is that you was with, and we sit down and have a real conversation and get to the bottom of this. You complained about how people are gatekeeping in the Dallas music scene.
Yeah. Hold up. You know what? Hold up. Let me talk about that part.
Wait a second.
Okay,
Before we talk about anything, I need you to roll back that conversation.
Okay, hold on. I'm pulling it up right now. Give me 1 second.
Now, is this court or is this a podcast? Damn, the white folks in this motherfucker. Look, y'all got me feeling like it's some white folks in this motherfucker. I'm allergic to 7 white folks in the same room.
Sweetheart, ain't nothing white about me.
White folks in this motherfucker white.
And my smile ain't even all the way white between coffee and cigarettes from time to time.
There's some crackers in this motherfucker tonight.
Okay. This is the conversation.
What I'm saying, because I understand this game, and when we artists, and you know, we trying to get our new platform, our new plateau set up, sometimes we disappear, you know what I'm saying? And we don't be nowhere but in the crib. I just, you know, social media, I could take a dive off of that anytime I want to. I just don't be fucking with it like faithfully, you know.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm back.
So, young Muhammad is on the phone. What's up, Jag?
Okay. I don't want you to take me being apprehensive with anything that I say as a bad thing.
Right.
It's just been a minute since I spoke to you, and first things first, I don't appreciate what happened, but I get the game.
Right.
I was so angry.
Young Muhammad, you see how totally different you sound on the phone call?
Right.
And all you ever really got to hear was my anger. We didn't really speak.
I understood because I came at you wrong. I owe you an apology because I don't know you like that. You know, I was just cloud chasing somewhat, you know, trying to be halfway real. You know, just I don't really do social media shit like that. So you gotta forgive me. I be in error sometimes.
Let me say this to you. Nowadays, see, when I was coming up, when I was younger, we didn't have this world. The closest thing that we had was knowing journalists and columnists and gossip columnists. That was the closest, or somebody at the radio station who, you know, did on that Wendy Williams tip. That was the closest thing we had to it. So it was handled differently. Those moments were set up differently.
More authentic.
No, it really wasn't authentic. It was actually a lot more orchestrated. Because you got to realize, if somebody was going to drop, you know what I mean, especially Wendy starting it with the hot topics and all of that, there was a lot of planning that went into those bombs she dropped. She didn't drop those bombs right away. Now it's instant.
Right.
It's instant.
It is.
You know what I mean? Back then, you don't want to drop the story before you make sure you can get in touch with all of the people involved and be able to make sure that you done called and contacted these people. So just in case while we're doing the interview, we can call that person. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Young Muhammad, are you all right? Young Muhammad, you okay?
Yeah, I'm chilling. What the hell? I'm chilling with the foreign car outside with the bad yellow bitch in the room. What the hell?
Oh yeah, I was making sure.
That takes a lot of choreography. That takes a lot of human choreography. It ain't like that now.
Right.
You can literally just jump on your Instagram page at somebody or somebody. You don't even got to do it. Somebody can.
What happened to the sound?
I have no idea. Let me see. Maybe it's me. What I do. No idea what happened to the sound. Hold on, let me refresh it.
Yeah, I'm trying to wait for that part y'all talking about.
Okay, on period. It's coming out.
Yeah, cause see y'all fucking up now. Y'all talking about y'all got the part, ain't got the part. Cut.
Ain't nobody messing up anything.
People involved and be able to make sure that so just in case while we're doing the interview, we can call that person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that takes a lot of choreography. That takes a lot of human choreography. It ain't like that now.
Right.
You can literally just jump on your Instagram page at somebody or somebody. You don't even got to do it. Somebody can at or tag you, and then the next thing you know, y'all having this whole thing out on Instagram Live. It's a much different game.
Right. And I felt a certain type of way myself after the fact because I'm weighing the situation, and I'm like, to be honest, Rock and ERYKA have really played the game foul in my direction, you know, as far as me. And it's a lot of stuff that I can say, you know, about how they've been handling shit as far as me.
Can I say something to you right quick? Can we pause?
Like I would have crushed the city.
Wait a minute. Can we pause for a second? Was I wrong about them?
I know what I just said.
You know what? That ERYKA stuff, I can't say that you was wrong about what you were saying about her. And I don't know, like, you know, her and Andre, I don't even give a fuck about that. But the way that she moved, what I will tell you, they take a lot of shit personal and they feel entitled in the city. I've been told some certain shit, like me and Rock used to fuck around, like, and when, you know, she really possessive, you know what I'm saying? So she told me one day, your career is dead. I mean, them bitches is weird. You know what I'm saying?
Did they ever take you to that?
Shit.
Did they ever take you to that healing house?
I've been to ERYKA house, but I don't know if that's the healing house. Come on White Rock.
Well, I mean, she got the house out on White Rock, but she was doing like a healing house in Airbnbs. Like they were getting artists and locking them up into this house. They was over there doing like ceremonies. You know the boy Frankie, you know, Jamaican African Frankie that played the drums and played the bongos.
I think I know a lot of those guys that was around the circle, you know what I'm saying? But I got my own personal stories with them, you know. And it ain't nothing that's just abnormal. What I would say is, you know, Nayrok is weird. You know, she cool, but I done got into it with them, you know what I'm saying, on some different shit. So I don't really know. Like, I just feel like personally, you know, they female, they ain't got no power out here. They really, you know, the buzz done died down. I feel like it's my time, to be honest. I mean, I don't even get no value to what they got going on, to be honest. She had ample time to put niggas on. She had ample time to put niggas on.
And she refused. And she refused. She refused. Let's keep it all the way 100.
Gotta be fucking them.
But let's be clear about this. When it comes to ERYKA and Coco, let's be clear about this. The whole city would have rallied behind them, gladly signed to them, gladly. All they had to do was push the button. And they never did it.
Yep.
They never did it.
Well, Nayrok never could get her sound right. She never could get her thing right.
Do you want to know what's wrong? I'm going to tell you what's wrong with Coco's sound.
She wanted to get on first before she put anybody on. That's Nayrok's fault.
And what did I say? It ain't never going to happen. It ain't never gonna happen. She sat there and let her sister parade her naked body and her badge all over that damn white boys video, and she still ain't get no record. Still ain't get no record.
Well, I mean, look, the gloves is off now. You know, I'm more so finna speak on how I feel about everybody now, because I don't give a fuck. So me and Nayrok fell out because I feel like I rejected the sexual advances.
And she's newly married.
Oop, what happened? Well, I was lying. Oh, okay.
She's newly married to that old man.
I think, is she married to that big muscle bound motherfucker?
I don't know if he's muscle bound, but he's definitely over 60. He looked like he pushing 70 and he got gray hair.
Yeah, I don't really know about that.
It's recent.
I don't know. They kind of.
It's recent.
Kind of different.
All I know is the second that I saw the picture. The second that I saw the picture, I said, that nigga got some money. That nigga got some money.
She ain't never really been struggling, no. She ain't never been struggling. ERYKA always took care of her. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know what ERYKA had her doing? Do you even understand why they was coming so hard for me?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, do you really understand why?
I feel like, I personally dig you. You know what I'm saying? I dig you. I think you're the most talented one. I say that all the time. Even in the interview that I did last time, I made reference to that because I be keeping shit. Yeah, if they don't like you, you know what I'm saying? It's probably because you ain't the type of passive aggressive person. You know what I'm saying? And you is dope. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think she want to put no light on you. She don't want to give you the platform, you know, to do your thing.
They was down here. No, number one, there's no platform to give me. Whatever platform I have is whatever I've earned. Their whole thing was about discrediting me, so wouldn't nobody down here want to fuck with me. See, if you remember when Sife's EP started blowing up?
Right.
I broke his EP on my page. And then I told him to go back and tell all of these niggas who call themselves your managers and who call yourselves the mentors and who do all of this shit, tell them what Jaguar Wright did for you for free and ask them how much more they're going to do for you, considering they expect you to pay them.
Right.
ERYKA, listen to me.
Yeah, you was the first person to tell me about Jabari.
Yeah.
I never heard of him before you, and after you said that, I've been seeing the nigga everywhere. You know, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
You got some type of insight. You know, I have never heard of him before you mentioned him, and after that, like I said, I've been seeing him everywhere, so I've been tapping in.
Which is crazy as hell in Dallas, that there's so many artists in Dallas that don't know each other, that don't collaborate. When I came down here, that was my mission. Let me just put all of the necessary people that need to meet each other in each other's path. And then they can figure it out from there. And once they realize that they can build a network and build an association that is not predicated upon kissing ass of the gatekeepers of the region, because that's all ERYKA is. She's just a gatekeeper. But the thing is she don't.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why we fell out, because in the house, ERYKA mama house, where she let Nayrok move into, you know, I'm getting money, whoop-de-whoop. I'm coming through in foreign cars and shit, looking better than ever. She started answering the door and see through negligees and all that shit, and it's cool. It was cool, but I'm not as horny as I was when I was a young nigga. Now I'm focused. Now I'm on some more shit. So when I'm around your house, I'm not pulling you into the bedroom and all of that shit. I'm just talking about real shit. So I put my studio equipment in one of their rooms over there. And I noticed for a week, as I was coming in and out or whatever, she was, you know, in this sexual energy, but I wasn't responding to it because, you know, sometimes thuggish niggas, we ain't even on that shit. And I didn't want to be her pool boy. So long story short, I told her, instead of me beefing with Rick Ross, she was capping. No, ERYKA's very cool with Ross, blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, why don't y'all patch me in with this nigga instead of me going to the team, you know, doing it like that. She was like, okay, I got you. So that's what I was focused on for a week. I was asking, what's up with the patch in with Ross? So when I realized that she didn't have the connect to patch me in with Ross, I was like, fuck, let me just get my studio equipment up at her house and put my shit in the building. So politely, I was telling her, hey, you know what? I'm going to come get that equipment, and I got a building. I'm going to put it in. You know, she didn't give me my motherfucking equipment. Like, she kept my shit. First, she played like she was out of town and all this shit for fucking 3 weeks to a month. Then it just I realized she was on that female shit. Like, you know, fuck you, nigga. You don't want to fuck me. I don't know what she was on, but I was asking for my studio equipment. So she asked me, could she buy it for Seven and Malcolm to use? I said, first of all, they could use it for free at the studio where I'm finna put it in. They got all access. You don't gotta keep this shit for me just to let them use it. Man, she will not get my shit back, bro. So what I did, I flipped out. I said, bitch, you don't get my motherfucking shit back, I'm gonna put Swiss cheese holes all in y'all motherfucking house. That bitch gonna be looking like a piece of Swiss cheese. That's exactly what I told her. And man, DOC called me. Everybody started blowing me up.
Oh, really?
Shit. And I'm telling them, like, first of all, she's trying to punk me out of my studio equipment, talking to me like she a nigga and I'm a bitch, bro. That's just simple as that. You know, so her brother, Lil Evan, he even understood. He was like, yeah, bro, my sister's tripping sometime, man.
Can we pause for just one moment?
Yes.
Yeah, pause it. I heard enough. I've heard enough.
You remember?
Yeah, it's coming back to me now. Yeah, I said most of that. I said most of that shit. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you.
Wait a minute. I just need you to give me a second. Because if you came here to get it real, if we came here to get it straight, if you came here to be honest and make amends, I need you to be honest, yo. I just need you to be honest. You didn't say most of that. You said all of that. That was you.
I said most of that. I said some of that shit. I saw some of it.
That was you. I had a real conversation with you.
Hold up. Was that me?
Yeah, that was you.
That wasn't me.
That was definitely you.
That was you, King Pain.
No, that was you.
That was
that was sober you. That was sober you. We don't know what you're on tonight.
I wasn't sober then. Listen, look, I'm gonna tell you something. This is some real shit. I really stand on most of that shit. Some of that shit was some bullshit. About 20% of that shit was some bullshit. But 80% of that shit, I said it. I mean, but you know, I don't really hear nothing bad that I said. Like, as I think about what I said, all I did was say some shit in private that I wouldn't have said in public.
But you definitely said that
because it has an edge on it. You know what I'm saying? And it's personal. It's true, you know, but it's some shit that I wouldn't have put out there like that, because I don't really put a lot of freaky tales out there. You know, now I got a lot of motherfucking freaky tales with a lot of bitches that's in the industry, but I wouldn't put them out there on the platform necessarily. I might, but I hadn't reached that level yet. So a lot of that shit, if I said some shit about knocking down some bitches or fucking somebody, or you know, let's just say
are you scared of somebody? Are you scared of something? Or are you being intimidated or coerced? Is there somebody threatening you?
Nah, I'm not. But it's just like a personal relationship that I have with a woman. You know, I could look at the flaws in her, and I could go pimp left on her ass. I could badmouth her, whoop-de-whoop, lash out on her, or I could let her make it. You know what I'm saying? It's either or with me. Now, if I wanted to just whoop-de-whoop, lash out on her and treat her like, and talk about them like I'm a pimp and they the bitch, I could do it and face no repercussions, you know, on the streets, because all the repercussions that I would face for doing anything, I done already faced them, because I done did it all. So anything that could happen, I can't see it, you know, whatever. That's for real how I talk, because I talk reckless all the time. And I you know, they, you know, ERYKA, BADU, them, they know me. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying that they don't want no problems, but don't nobody want no problems with no damn psychopath. You know what I'm saying? They don't. You know what I'm saying? So if that's how you want to call it, on some street shit, but I wouldn't even take it there. That's what I'm saying. Like, these is just player tales. That's why Jag got mad, because I was talking about a life, you know, a life, a style, a life, and you know, a time in my life. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of that type of shit to be controversial about.
What did I get mad about?
Huh?
What did I get mad about?
No, when you was that, what I said in the Storm MONROE interview about you. That's what I'm talking about.
You sat there and let him try to make it sound like I'm some kind of pedophile.
Nah, see, I really didn't even gravitate to that shit when you said that. I never thought about that twice, because I'm not that type of thought. I don't think like that. Like, if he insinuated some shit like that, the way that my mind set up is like, knock it off, nigga. On to the next subject. Like, I don't dwell on, oh, he tried to insinuate you was a pedophile, so boom, it's a big, you know, a big deal. I don't think like that. Like, if he did that, if he was thinking like that, then that's a weirdo ass nigga, and that's some weird shit. But I don't know. Like, people could ask me anything, and I'm gonna say whatever. You know, I wasn't thinking like, oh, he gonna blow that out of proportion. I don't think you know pedophile shit. I don't know what you like. I never seen you with a nigga. You know, saw you with your husband. He don't look young. You know, so I don't know. I wasn't young like that in the club, so I didn't take it like that.
It's real simple for me. If you came to apologize for trying to defame me and trying to disparage my character,
right,
just say so.
I apologize for trying to defame you and to decimate your character.
What happened?
Is there anything else you'd like to say?
Yeah, I mean, you know, nah, man, on some real shit though. I don't play no games and shit on no internet. But check this out. I was telling you we need to work, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather talk about real shit. Like me personally, I'm a member of the conscious community, you know. So I like to use a platform to really, you know, talk about the revolution, you know. But at the end of the day, this is cool. You know, I had to clarify, you know, the situation. But yeah, man, my mind, to be honest, is way, you know, it's way beyond niggerdom. You feel me?
And I see you guys in the chat saying, you know, he's not, you know, his demeanor is off a little bit. I promise you, when we talk to him on the phone, this is a whole different person. The person that's on screen right now is totally different from the person we've been talking to on the phone. You guys hear from the audio that he was very confident, very clear, very coherent on the phone. And now that he's on the internet, it seems like, you know, he's intoxicated.
You know what? I've been watching a lot of Kanye shit lately, and they've been saying that same thing about Kanye or whatever. And I think people that's not well off or wealthy are used to, you know, the finer things in life. They really focus on stuff like that. They don't really focus on what you're saying. You know, they the type of person to read Dr. Seuss book with a Bible cover, you know. So I bet they ain't got no money. I bet they ain't been rolling foreign cars all their life. You know, I bet they ain't walked around. I bet they ain't walked to the corner store with $50,000 on their neck with 9 cars at the house just to get a Black and Mild with $20,000 hanging out their pocket. So I understand what you're saying. Like, yeah, broke motherfuckers say certain shit. Rich motherfuckers would understand the philosophy and what I'm saying, you know. But hey,
Are you saying that you're broke and that's why you're saying that why you said the things that you said?
I wasn't referring to me as being broke. Okay. I was referring to a person in the chat that may have said something about my demeanor not being right. They might not understand a rich nigga's demeanor.
Oh, okay. So this is what we're getting tonight is rich nigga swag.
I'm just saying, like, when people say shit like, I don't know. Like, we've been talking about a lot of shit. So what are they not talking about what we've been talking about? What are they talking about?
I'm just saying, like, you came tonight.
Do they want to see my bitch or something? I could bring my bitch right here and she, you know, which either one, you know, I don't know, money,
for us.
They want to hear the racks up to it. They want to see the racks up to it.
We want to know what was the purpose of apologizing to Jag if you weren't going to make it plain and clear? Like, we don't even know what you're apologizing for.
Nah, you know, I apologized to her on the phone when we first talked, but yeah, I apologized to her on the phone when we first talked. But I'm a real nigga though. You know, this is cool. I told her we was gonna do it for the world because I want to work with her and do music and do things for the world because our vision is big. Her vision is
rap
big
right now.
Oh, listen, her vision is big. Not to cut you off, King. Her vision is big, and my vision is real big. I think if we combine, we could be real big. Because I see something, and I know she sees something. But that's why I wanted to apologize. But it didn't have nothing to do with apologizing for a bunch of people to see. You know, now that's cool too. You know, but I really want to get down.
I mean, you defamed her in public, so you should definitely apologize in public.
Right. Yeah. And then, you know, like I said, you know, I apologize, but you know, it's not I'm not forcing no apology on nobody. You know, she know what type of person I am. You know,
How do I know what type of person you are? I don't know you.
You know what? I hear you, but I
How do
think
I
you
know,
understand.
seriously, how do I know what type of person you are when I don't know you? And that's the point. You went out of your way to engage in a conversation about something that you knew was loose. You knew it was loose rap, and you knew they was playing games. They offered to pay you.
No, I can't say that. I can't say that I knew that they was trying to do that on you. Now that shit was some new shit. You know, that was some new shit involved. I wasn't on that because I don't know. That wasn't important to me. You know what I'm saying? At that time, I had just did that situation with Rick Ross, and I was trying to go on a campaign about that shit. I wasn't trying to go on a campaign about Jaguar Wright. You know, so that's you know.
Is it just me, or does he keep cutting out?
Nah, that's me. I'm cutting out for a reason. I was doing something. But yeah, nah, I think you know, I just like I said, I go back to the music and the theory. That's my thing. You know, I understand you feel fucked up about the shit, and I will feel fucked up too. You know, and it's just a decision that everybody gotta make. If you want to work with somebody that said something or did something that was offensive, and you genuinely believe that they're sincere about their apology or their belief, their feelings about the situation. And you know, if you want to work with them, that's cool. That's the situation that we're in. But you know, as far as what I say, I think what God does, I think what God does, God want us to get in the studio and do some shit.
This is like, I can't. Yeah, no. Like, that's all I can say. No, like, this is, no.
I don't know how long y'all dwelling on, or y'all want to dwell on the defamation of character situation that y'all got with Tasha K and Storm MONROE and all these people and shit. But I'll be ready to get to the music and the creativity. You know what I'm saying?
Give us some music. Give us some music. Can you even rap right now?
Oh Lord.
I mean, she's talking about, oh Lord. Let's see what's wrong with Jag first.
I'm asking you, are you even able to rap right now? Are you even coherent enough to rap?
Now, listen, first of all, define coherent?
I could define it for you, but are you going to remember?
I mean, you keep questioning my intelligence, so I'm questioning yours. I'm literally questioning yours at this point. Define coherent.
This interview is about you, not me. I can definitely define it for you, but you're not going to remember it. Coherent is an argument or theory or policy, logical and consistent. Okay, united as forming a whole. So, are you whole right now? Are you coherent? Are you whole? Are you under the influence? Or are you not under the influence?
That's a beautiful definition. So that's your interpretation of being coherent.
No, that's the actual definition that I just looked up for you.
That's the actual.
What does that have to do with you rapping? Are you gonna rap or not? Thought you wanted to be heard. This is your time. There's 540 people in the chat. Rap. This is your time to rap. Best rapper alive, y'all. He about to rap.
Just rap, just like that.
Yes, you the best rapper alive, right?
Yeah, I am.
All right, so you have the floor.
All right, let me give you how many bars you want?
All of them. 16.
I just feel so on the spot. Do you really want to hear me rap, or are you just trying to prove a point?
I'm not trying to prove anything. We want to hear you rap. You're the best rapper
I
alive.
don't like the rap.
You want the skill to back. You want the skill to back up these claims that you making. Okay.
Yeah. If I rap, you probably wouldn't understand this shit. I breed dragons. I harbor snakes. I embody devils. I am where they hibernate. I free fall in the dark matter. I am a giant. Nigga, I could hear the gods chatter. A general and gladiator like Maximus Meridius. Medusa head in my left hand hanging hideous. 5 rings on, he on fire, the Olympics. He half man and he half God like Themistocles. Meditating with a Pocahontas like a Cherokee. Talking to the wind till it bend and it swirl leaves. I'm on another level way higher than the world sees. Philosophy, speaking prophecies like hypocrisies. Triceratops, niggas fell extinct from catastrophes. Like dinosaurs, niggas killing niggas, COVID-19. We carnivores, all this meat we eating going in our genes, we animals. And that's the reason that we go on killing sprees, we cannibals. When we see each other, we be looking mean, we scandalous. On how we treat each other, we should be ashamed. My analyst is that we need each other, Martin Luther King. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Remember your raps, but you can't remember the conversation that we had right before this live.
I be freestyle.
Okay, so were you freestyling just now, or were you freestyling in the phone call that we had before this live video?
Nah, let's get back to the point about the best rapper alive shit. Let's talk about that shit.
Let's talk about it. Because last time I checked, it was Lil Wayne.
Last time I checked, it was me.
My.
But anyway, let's get over that shit. You know what it is. Okay, so what we talking about?
What we're talking about is why we're here. Okay, why are we here? I thought that you wanted to reconcile things with Jaguar Wright. Then you came up here acting like you don't know what the fuck is going on and why you're here. Why are you here? You don't remember anything that we talked about? I got the audio. Should we listen to more of the audio? Jog your memory?
Nah, that's enough for the audio.
You said that you wanted to tell the truth. You said that you wanted to expose ERYKA BADU. Her sister, Nayrock and Coco.
I do.
That's the same person.
You're not exposing right now for witchcraft.
You said that you want to expose Stone Monroe and Tasha K, and then you get up here acting very wishy-washy, like you don't know what the hell's going on. That's not what you told me. Before this live video, you were telling me how you were smashing ERYKA all throughout the house.
Oh, no. Oh, hell no.
Jaguar.
I ain't say I was fucking ERYKA. I said now see, listen, I'm gonna tell you some real nigga shit now. I stand on what I said. I said between me and you, nigga to nigga, player to player, what I thought. Cause I don't be getting recorded. I don't be knowing that niggas be recording this shit. I was telling you that me and Nayrock was in a relationship. And of course I was knocking her down all through the house. That's what you do.
You said you were in a relationship with Coco.
Yeah.
But I thought you said that you started out talking to ERYKA.
I started out talking to ERYKA on the phone.
And then she stick Nayrock on you.
No, I met Nayrock in the club one night, fucking with ERYKA, and I didn't know she had a sister. And I looked over and I saw her, and I seen that she had a nice shape, you know. And I was like, who is that? And they said, that's ERYKA's sister. She was turning up. I kind of liked it that. She was a little wilder. I kind of liked it that, so I kind of whoop whoop, you did?
So what led to you feeling like you needed to come on my platform and air them out?
Because you have a nice platform. And I'm trying to get famous. And I want some views and some likes and some money. So I said, you know what? The best thing for me to do is fuck with King Payne.
That's called clout chasing, friend. You should have just said that from the beginning.
I do a little bit of clout chasing. I got a little bit of that in my bag. Just a little. You know, every nigga do. Everybody, every celebrity do. Got a little bit of clout chasing.
So what's your fascination with Jaguar Wright? I seen in another interview, they said that you have a crush on Jaguar Wright.
Look, I'm gonna keep it real. Y'all niggas trying to get me in some shit with her gangster ass husband because I know he a motherfucking gangster now. Don't think I don't know who this nigga is. I know she got a gangster ass husband, and I'm not finna disrespect no female. Period. First of all, but second of all, that's married, and then third of all, they're married to a gangster. That's 3 motherfucking strikes. I'm not going there. But what I'm gonna tell you is, I am in love with her identity. What do you call that? When you're a rapper and you have when you're a rapper, you have a character or artist character or her artist. You know, the artist Jaguar Wright. I understand that.
Oh, is your public relations agent there?
Yeah, I got a couple of them here.
My, they should have told you to put the cup down, sir. They let you do the interview like this?
Yeah, man. You know, because it's cool. Everybody that's watching, they might drink, they might smoke, they might sip.
Do you think that it takes away from your story? It takes away from your truth, you being seemingly under the influence? Like, how do you expect people to believe you if you can't even stay still and look us in the eye?
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something about me. I'm a Virgo, right? I'm a Virgo. My birthday is the same day as Beyonce.
My, and on that note. Oh, he started saying the wrong shit. He about to say Beyonce, and they took his ass right on up out of here. Okay. What was that? Is that the Illuminati? Was that the Illuminati? Well, he got the link. Maybe he might come back. Jaguar, what are your thoughts? Oh, my goodness. I can't either. Oh, my goodness. That's complete. Everything he said on the live today is completely different from what he said.
Absolutely.
I'm just so surprised.
Absolutely.
Should I play some more of the audio?
Look, I don't even know if it's necessary. It's like
at this point.
No, it's just like I'm flabbergasted. Like I'm flabbergasted at just the audacity. You know what I mean? Like it's hella audacious to just sit there and keep flip-flopping back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like it's insane.
Do you think that, ERYKA contacted him or maybe had her people reach out? Like, I don't know. Like, when we started the audio, he looked terrified. He looked terrified, like he didn't know what we had and like he didn't know what he had said and he didn't know what was about to happen. Like he looked like he was about to do something to himself. It was crazy. It was crazy.
That ain't my fault. That ain't my fault.
I mean, and
let's just be clear about this. Let's be clear about one thing. He's been pushing this for weeks.
Yeah, he has been pushing this. He's been blowing me up, texting me, calling me nonstop, trying to get this exclusive. And then when you're up here,
I'm the one. Like, what? I'm the one that fell back on it.
Yes.
He kept pushing it. He kept pushing it. Then there it is. And that's how you show up. Like, it's like, whatever. Whatever. It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
And I don't even feel like that was an apology. Like he was just pussy popping and backpedaling. He was like, I kind of said it. Some of it was true. Like what? It seemed like he knew what was going on the phone. And then when he gets on the internet, it's just like, I don't know. Maybe he's scared of who's going to see it. He is in Dallas where ERYKA is. I just feel like maybe there's something to it because he was so comfortable speaking about ERYKA BADU and her family on the phone. And then when he's on here, you know what I'm saying? He was spooked and nervous. Is ERYKA BADU and her family people that we should be scared of or intimidated by?
Maybe.
My.
Maybe. I don't know. I know he called you how many times? I want to apologize to Jag. I want to explain everything. I want to get it clear. I want to get it straight. Because the truth is, all I want to know is how you came to do the interview. That's all I want to know. Did you go seeking this out, or did somebody come seeking you out, looking for it? That's what I wanted to know.
I think it was sort of like how he did with us, possibly. You know, they went and looked for him because, you know, I was looking for young Muhammad to, you know, clear things up. And then once I got on the phone with him, he started embellishing things to make me want to, you know, go live with him and you know, put this on my platform. So, you know, I don't know what he was giving, because, you know, he would ask me, you know, like if I wanted him to like say anything to make, you know, make the story more interesting. And I, you know, I would tell him like, no, we want the truth. Whatever the truth is, we want the truth. You know what
I
I'm
agree
saying?
with you. I agree with Sean Davey way. He could be lying about everything. Who knows?
Exactly. And that's why I
Who
was trying to
knows?
get to, like, if you lied about that, what would make you think that we believe you now? Like, what, give us a reason to believe you now. Like, you're drunk, you're walking around, you're stumbling, you're stuttering. Like, nothing that you're giving us today is making us believe anything that you're saying. Like, he sounds, you know, more whole in the audio than he does sitting in front of us today. So
Absolutely. He sounded more whole about it when we spoke to him on the phone earlier today.
Okay. Every time I spoke to him, he's never sounded like he did on this live right now. I do
not understand why he would go out of his way to push it.
I don't understand why he would go out of his way to get fucked up on tonight before the show, because I just talked to him. He was not sounding like that. Okay. So I don't know. Maybe it's an act. Maybe he has some sort of stage fright, or maybe he spooked and nervous. Maybe somebody threatened him. You know, in the other interview that I'm going to share to my community feed.
Wait a minute. Somebody just asked. Let me. No, I did not know him. I did not know him. I had no relationship with him. Nothing. Never a part of my life. Never a part of my experience here.
Absolutely. He definitely gives like fan vibes. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I know that if I was Jaguar, I would be very uncomfortable with people like outwardly just lying on me like that. You said that I was a whole pedophile.
Yeah.
Then when you have the opportunity to clear it up, you're acting weird. Like, that's not how he was acting on the phone, you guys, at all.
Not at all.
So I said, now he knew he was lying. Okay, making it up as he go along. Okay, I don't know. I mean, it didn't seem like he was lying on the phone. It didn't seem like, but when he got up on this internet, it definitely seemed like everything that was coming out of his mouth was bullshit. I don't know what he was trying to give. He actually, which I don't know, he changed his outfit like 3 times before he got on this live. He was backstage in his outfit trying to make sure he looked nice for you guys.
Wow. Like, that's, I mean, really. Wow.
So I don't know what's going on. Maybe he was a little paranoid or something. I have no idea.
Maybe this is a very uncomfortable topic for him. I just don't understand how it got so uncomfortable so fast.
Yeah, I don't understand either. That's what I'm saying. And then in the other interview, he said that Meek Mill and what is his name, Gunplay, threatened his life. And then when I asked him about it today, he was like, "Oh no, it wasn't like that." Like, what? Do I need to play the audio? Do I need to play the interview? And then when I was telling him what he said about you, he was like, "Oh, I may have said that." I was like, "Well, did you say it or did you not say it?" Like,
It's interesting. It's real interesting.
Definitely. I'm gonna have to put the rest of the audio on my Patreon for anyone else that's interested in hearing it. But
yeah,
a lot more to say. A lot more to say about ERYKA and her sister Nay Rob. A lot more to say about Rick Ross in the lawsuit. You know, and he apologized to Jaguar Wright, you know, for everything that he said about, you know, her coming on to him at 17, sleeping with everyone in ERYKA's band, and, you know, everything. And oh, he's back. He's back. He's coming out. So I don't understand. Maybe his phone died. Man. Hello?
Y'all been going hard and shit.
What happened?
Still online?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
What happened?
You say what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I think when I was talking about my birthday,
Yeah,
Beyonce.
What's your birthday? And Beyonce, yeah.
Hey, get that down. Yeah, I was talking about Beyonce. So where we at? What y'all talking about? What's going down? So I'm full of shit, basically, right? That's what y'all saying?
We didn't have to say it. I mean, what you got up here and displayed today, it definitely makes the people not take you serious. And that's the last thing that I wanted from this interview, was for people not to take you serious.
Why wouldn't they take me serious? You know what the thing is?
Mm-hmm.
So your fans or whatever, your followers, they smart people, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, why they acting so ignorant?
My.
No disrespect. I'm saying
but you didn't remember the conversation that we had right before this interview.
Yeah, but why they saying stuff like, why would you speak about my demeanor? You would say like drunk or something. I'm still trying to get that part. I don't understand it.
But you were drinking. You showed us a whole empty bottle of liquor on the live.
Yeah, I got a lot of empty bottles. I've been drinking a lot.
While you're balling and balling.
So we'll make...
I'm saying, what's the point of that?
I mean, we were trying to figure out why your story is changing.
Oh, so you think it's because I'm intoxicated?
Possibly.
Because intoxicated people, their story don't change.
Yeah, they usually tell the truth. So
they tell more of the truth.
They tell more of the truth, absolutely. So why has your truth changed?
So basically what you're saying is I'm telling more of the truth now.
Are you being intimidated? Are you scared of ERYKA BADU and her family?
Nah, because the way that I'm set up, everybody know me on the streets. ERYKA BADU family, they know me. I'm like that nigga, let me compare myself to somebody like a Jay Prince in Houston for Dallas. Yeah. So what you asking me, am I fearing some family? It's a well-known fact that that's not what's the situation. It's really a little respect, you know, just for a person's accomplishments and who they are. You know, I don't just put people's business all the way out there like that. But I speak about real shit. Everything that I said, I can say it in their face. Like, I'm gonna see them again. You know, and I ain't worrying about what I said tonight or even what I said on the phone. Because if a person is that sensitive, you know, in this life, you know what I'm saying? Fuck them. You know? Nigga, you so uppity because somebody said something to you Now, oh, I'm not fucking with this person. Fuck them. You know, real talk. Because a lot of niggas say a lot of shit about me, but I give you a chance, you know, to fuck with me because I'm not God and I'm not the judge of the heart. Some people can have a change of heart. You know, some motherfuckers can feel one day and feel another day the same, different the next day. Bitches on the rag do it all the time. You know, do you crucify the bitch for hating you on Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday all the way up into Saturday and then liking you for 3 weeks out the motherfucking month, and then when the bitch start acting bipolar and crazy and shit, do you disown the bitch?
My. What does that have to do with what we're talking about, though?
Period.
It has to do with it because it's a metaphor and it's relevant. I'm saying what I said in one setting.
I don't know about no metaphors right now. All I understand is you flip-flopping. That's what I understand. You say one thing one way, then you get here and you're saying another thing.
Because I'm feeling a certain way at this time. I mean, I'm not really I don't know shit. I'm cool, you know.
So
I'm really not feeling like, I mean, you know,
a couple hours ago, you was feeling totally different. What changed?
I'm still feeling that way. But it's like maybe if you was playing some music or something in the background, you know, to get me motivated and shit. Some gangster music or something. Because I was listening to some motherfucking gangster music when I was talking to you. Wow. I was listening to Yo Gotti. Watch that, coach. Watch that. Yeah. I was listening to Yo Gotti. And yeah, man, I was feeling like that, you know. You got this motherfucking dead silence over here, looking at me and shit, all dry and shit, talking about turn up. I got to have some, you know, some motivation. You ain't gave me no motivation.
We're not motivating you to turn up. I got Jaguar Wright in the motherfucking building.
I like that. I want to do some music. That's why I like. That's the only reason why I'm really on the phone. You know, to tell her what I said so we can work. If she don't want to work, that's cool. But you know, it's cool.
Man.
What if now let's picture yourself in Jaguar Wright's shoes. If somebody did to you what you did to Jaguar Wright, would you then turn and work with them after they kind of gave like a fake apology online?
That's a damn good question. That's the best question that you done asked all night.
Well, I think that's the only one you said and listened to.
All right, so if somebody did me like that, somebody said, "Yeah, man, young Muhammad, whoop, whoop," and then wanted to work with me, you know what? I wouldn't normally fuck with them, you know. But if I was done like that by a person like me, of my stature, my character, I would consider it, you know. I would consider it based on the fact that I'm really like a prophet, you know. I'm the highest of the high, you know. I'm the most high around here, you know, and that's real hard. That the Prophet Muhammad, look, that's real hard to say, and most people can't even conceive it. You know, I know you probably can't even conceive of it. You feel like everybody created equal. I know you do. But listen, it's a class system in this shit. Just like lower, middle, upper class. It's a class system in essence, you know, in being, you know. Everybody not created equal, and I'm the highest of the high. So I'm like Tupac around this motherfucker. So in that sense right there, I would have to be forced to consider it. Because that's just like Tupac saying, fuck you, whoop de whoop, and then coming back wanting to work with somebody. A lot of people would have worked with Tupac after the fact because they know Tupac be tripping,
And this is
but
who
they know
Tasha
how
K
deep
and
Tupac
Storm
mind
Monroe
is, and they know how
came
important he is to the culture.
to throw dirt on me. This is who they came to throw dirt on me. Period. Go ahead.
And why do you think that Tasha K and Storm Monroe chose you?
I mean, I don't know if they chose me to do nothing. I mean, like I told you, it's just they don't like Jaguar Wright. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me.
Well, you kind of made it about you when you inserted yourself.
I really wasn't thinking about them when I did it. I done told niggas that same story a million times on the street. Just my nigga. For real, that was my claim to fame, nigga. I been holding on to that shit, nigga. I got a lot of them type of stories. I got about 8 of them type of stories where I had run-ins with celebrities, females. That was a light one. That was one of my ones when I was young. I used to play out there with my niggas and shit. You know, I was fucking with Jaguar Wright up in come on, bro. Be serious. You know how this shit is.
My. So it was like some guy talk.
That was a lot to you.
Some guy talk that went wrong. You were telling the homies, and it kind of went too far.
Yeah, act like you understand real niggas sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
My.
So it's our world sometimes.
So you was telling the real niggas that in real life you was fucking with Jaguar, but that didn't actually happen because that's just how niggas talk.
I used to tell niggas that story that I was up there and I could have shot at them.
Wow.
Why not? You know what I mean? I'm not the only nigga. I'm not the only nigga in the world that's done been around a celebrity and done talked to her, done had a chance to mingle with her, and done ain't told all his partners. I mean, if it's a nigga out there like that, he a real quiet, cool, low-key nigga, you know? But I be, you know, it wasn't like I was telling him I fucked her or no shit like that. But anyway, I wasn't on no shit like that. I tell a lot of stories. I got a lot of freaky. That ain't even freaky shit. That's just some light shit. Only thing wrong with that, what I said, she was bopping around the club and all this defamation of character type of sounding type of shit. Allegedly, that's what I said, allegedly, because it might not have been me.
My.
Nah, it was me. But other than that shit, man.
My bad. I don't know what happened. I think I got I don't know. I think I might have had a spasm or something.
Okay.
Picked off by accident.
That part. Well, if you don't have anything relevant to say, what are we doing? What's going on, young Muhammad? Anything that you want to say? Jaguar Wright is here.
I'm good.
You know what? I'm gonna keep it real.
This could be your last opportunity right here.
Yeah, I'm
gonna
good.
Keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. This is what I want to say to Jag. Like I said.
Wait a minute. Before you say anything, wait a minute. Hold on, because you've done a lot of talking. Before you say anything, let me say this. The only thing I ever wanted when I came to Dallas was to add, not to subtract. I came here because it's the only other city in the United States that remind me of just rich culture and music. Like Philadelphia, we was music, period. All music. And I felt the same way every time I came down here. And every time I would come to the club. I would go to the Profit Bar, or I would go to the Freeman and see these great shows with all of these awesome artists that don't nobody know outside of the neighborhood. When I came down here, I saw national talent being restricted to a couple blocks in Deep Ellum. All I ever did was add. Matter of fact, you can go through my feed and see all the times I went to the clubs and I posted all the locals at Sandaga. It hurts when you believe in a place and people hate on your love and your respect and your support of it. That hurts. Like you said, you didn't know about Rakim Al-Jabbar, one of the finest MCs that Dallas has ever seen.
Right.
And he comes from his own rich background because his father was everything to Dallas hip hop.
Who was his daddy?
I'm going to let you go do your homework. You're from Dallas. I'm from Philadelphia. You go do your homework about your hometown heroes. That's the only reason. So to be met with just such aggression, like I came down here, I wasn't talking about the past. Everybody else was. People that I didn't know, people that I never knew, talking about stuff from the past. And I'm like, wow, where would you get that story from? There was only 2-3 people that could have possibly been there. Short list. That wasn't me. Next thing I know, people asking me, oh, did you have a thing with Nayrod? Oh, did you really do this with Nayrod? Oh, and I'm like, yeah, 20 years ago. I'm past it. I didn't have no problems, no issues. You know, and that's why I have to start all over again. I have to start all over again, especially when it comes to music in Dallas. Right. I'm looking at a new keyboard player, a new writer that I like. I'm going to build my new associations and my new ties based on the relationships that have developed since all of this nonsense done passed. Like, I ain't got time for it. What I do know is that the only reason I'm here is because you said you wanted to apologize for everything that you knew to be false about me. Yeah, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. I already told you. Trust is a big factor for me. And if you won't get on here and lie and change your story, or if you was talking to us on the phone and you were lying and changing your story, whatever the case may be, you done tainted all of that. Ain't nothing I can do with that. But I showed up here because you asked. So there we go. It wasn't me that pressed this. It was you. Yeah. You pressed this.
Right.
And this is why it's upsetting to me that Storm MONROE, you know what I mean? Like, came after you to come after me. We don't even know each other. We don't have no kind of relationship.
Well, you know, I just figured like it was a big war or something going on that I don't know about.
I mean, it's whatever, man. It's whatever.
You know what? I don't know what you know, what you done been through or whatever, you know, but
I know you don't know because you don't know me.
Right.
And that's the point. Right. How could you possibly know? You don't know me. You might have bumped into me 20 some odd years ago. Millions of people have bumped into me. I've done thousands of shows all over the world. I've seen all kinds of people. Like, let's not sit here and forget that before any of this happened, there was a whole career of me around the world. United States, UK, Japan, Northern Africa, damn near all of Europe, some parts of South America. Let's not act like I didn't do anything. So like when I hear words like give you a platform, no, oh, I got a platform. I came with a platform. But people trying to defame and disgrace that because all I want is for people to be unified and work together. And for this marketplace to shine like it should, tons of Grammy Award winners down here, but you wouldn't even know it. And that's what I wanted to bring light to. And then you come along. And next thing I know, I'm seeing thumbnails and shit all over the place talking about Jaguar Wright might have sexually harassed a minor and blah, 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 and yada, yada, yada.
That's crazy.
Like, come on. Yeah, it is crazy. You did that.
I never saw no shit like that. I never saw that.
You helped with that.
Yeah, I never saw no blogs, no shit like that. That's new to me right now.
Got it.
I never saw that.
Ken, you got anything to say?
No, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Any last words, young Muhammad?
Yeah, you know, as far as when you came down to Dallas to help Dallas out, that was kind of like Martin Luther King in his last speech. He said that he felt like he was integrating his people into a burning house. Dallas is not designed to be a music capital. From the streets to the economy. It'll never happen. Niggas will never come together as a whole around here. They'll never sit together. It'll never happen.
That's a shame. That's a shame. And you know what? That's no longer my fight. The only thing I can do is fight for what I stand for and fight for what I believe in. Make the music that I need to make from this point forward. Like I can't get involved with, that's just the way it's gonna be.
Yeah, that shit. When they kill Mo3, whoever, whatever, however,
I don't even want to talk about that. I don't even want to talk about that. Do me a favor. Don't talk about that. Don't talk about that. Don't talk about Mo3. That has no place in this conversation.
Well, I'm gonna say you're right.
And as far as comparing this situation to Martin Luther King, I think that's inappropriate as well.
Why is that?
All I can say to you is, you asked for this conversation, and I agreed.
Right.
And if you're gonna shout his name out, rest in peace to Mo3.
Well, like I said, when you got a city. They would take one of their leaders, they would take one of their best, and do them like that. You can't really want to run. They don't give the other artists that's coming up behind that no faith into where it could go. It's kind of like, so it's the type of city you live in.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. You done referenced on a couple of occasions that this was a clout chasing situation, that you really didn't want to do it, that you was baited into it. It really wasn't your fault. Like you got every excuse all set up and all fired off and all ready to go. But that's not what you said to me. That's not what you said to King. And if you can't own it, listen to me. If you can't own it, then let's just put it down and let it go. But do know that the one thing that you definitely made clear was that you were approached. You were asked and you agreed.
Now listen, let's clarify something, okay? You're dealing with a fish out of water. I personally don't get involved with defamation lawsuits and all of that type of shit. Like, I don't give a fuck about that shit, whatever. So when you talking to me,
I'm not threatening to sue you.
No, I'm not saying nothing like that. I'm saying the way that you're coming at me is kind of like it's like two worlds going on. You got two things going on. I didn't
threaten to sue you.
No, listen, but it's two things going on simultaneously. You trying to get discovery material for for a probable case of defamation against someone, and the way you're talking to me is more like a litigation rather than a conversation. So I'm a real nigga. I'm just conversating, like I'm just talking, and it's like we're not hitting on the points because I don't speak in that language. I don't speak in that language.
I don't know what language you're referring to, because I'm talking English and I'm talking straight talk.
Sometimes.
Ain't nobody making no threats against you. I'm just
Some of the questions are very loaded.
I'm making it very clear that at some point in time, you knew that you were expected to not tell the truth about me. Somebody who you admitted that you don't know and you never really met.
I didn't. It was never. Well, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe they expected me to not tell the truth or some shit. I don't know. I know he was just trying to bait me into some shit. I wouldn't say I was there. You see what I mean? But yeah, so
King.
Yes.
You sitting over there like a statue.
I'm just confused. Like, I understand what happened, but I don't understand
what happened.
What happened? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he made it more confusing coming up here today. You know, I almost wish we didn't do this because behind the scenes it was so clear as to what was going on, and then it seemed like today is like everything is changing. Like, I mean, it's still. I mean, the story is still pretty much the same. It's just like some of the details have changed. I don't know.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because it could be more raunchy. I could get more raunchy.
There's no need for that. Ain't nobody being raunchy with you.
No.
I've done nothing but be respectful with you.
I'm not talking about towards you. I'm not talking about towards you. I'm talking about towards the people that y'all asking me about.
Do you even know why I'm being the way that I'm being?
No.
Because when I went back and I listened to some of the old videos when I first addressed you about this, I didn't like the fact that I was so angry about it that I wasn't controlling the way I was speaking. I was loud talking you. I was doing a lot. And you know what? I did not want that conversation to be this way. Right. I wanted to treat you like a man and give you the opportunity to speak for yourself as a man and just make things clear. Explain how it all got to this. I'm going out of my way to make sure of that, because for real, the last time I addressed you, I was coming for your neck, yo. I was coming for your neck. I was really on some, how dare you? I don't even know you. Like, I was outraged. And guess what? I chose not to do that. I did not want that to be this way. I wanted this to be a conversation. I wanted you to hear me. I wanted to be able to hear you. I wanted to be able to ask you honest questions and get honest answers, yo. Right. I ain't want to attack you. Right. And the truth is, the only reason the audio played and the only reason I said play the audio, because you sat there and immediately denied that you said something that you had just said in this live. Right.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
What is it?
You said that you said that you was lightweight clout chasing. Yeah. And then when I brought it up, you denied it and said, no, you never said it. And guess what? When we turned on that audio, was it even a minute, King?
No. It was like a few seconds into the audio. They said that you did it because you were clout chasing.
Yeah, I was clout chasing too. I'm gonna tell you, this is the clout chasing part. Clout chasing is when, in my eyes, when I'm telling some real shit.
What's up, nosy hoe in the building?
Nosy hoe in the motherfucking building. Let me drop the link for Nosy Ho.
No, Nosy Ho is really the one who put me up to it against you, Jag.
What?
What?
Yeah, I didn't want to tell nobody, but everybody, it was Nosy Ho live and Tasha K.
Okay, now you just playing games.
Nah,
I'm
bullshitting.
No,
I like Nosy Ho
right
live.
there. You just prove you doing this for attention, yo.
Nah, I'm bullshitting with that. I like Nosy Ho live. She cool.
No, you really showing out now. You showing out.
I'm bullshitting, man, because at the end of the day, that's what I was going to tell you about cloud chasing. I'll say some real shit that I wouldn't normally say in a public setting, and to me, that's cloud chasing.
Yes.
To me, that's cloud chasing. But I'm not never going to lie.
Are you serious?
Period. Nah, I ain't going to do it. I stand on everything I said. Only part I don't stand on is the part when I was saying you was running around the club trying to fuck this nigga, that nigga, whoopty whoop. I don't know about that shit. I just made that shit up off the top of the dome because I knew he wanted to hear the shit. And you know, I could have assumed that, you know, but hey, that's what I call cloud chasing. Yeah.
I really wow, you actually just did that. You actually just did that.
So I was cloud chasing on that.
See, I call myself, you know what I mean, just wow. I call myself really trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, and then you gonna sit there and you gonna say that. You gonna sit there and just try to interject on a cool, oh yeah, Nosy Ho and Tasha K, as if that would ever happen.
Nah, I only said that shit because
that
would be some wild ass shit. That would be very wild.
Listen to me, be very clear and understand what I'm telling you. Nosy Ho would never work with Tasha K on anything. Ever.
Nah, she cool. I like her. She seemed loyal.
No, but to even sit there and joke about it, yo.
Look.
That's out of order. I don't know.
That's how black people do sometimes. When somebody walks in the room.
No, you're not tripping. I heard what you heard.
Pause.
Look, when somebody walk in the room, that's how black people is. We might like crack a joke like that. You know what I'm saying? Whoop de whoop.
How you cloud chase?
When did people lose their sense of humor so much? That's all I'm saying. I don't get it.
What's cloud chase?
He said, "Why you cloud chasing?"
What that is? What cloud chasing?
Nah, my manager, he was asking me what the definition of cloud chasing is.
We'll tell you. I'll pull it up. The definition. We love pulling up definitions of
speed shit.
Oh, the definition of a clout chaser is a person who attempts to gain political or social power and influence, especially through association or conflict with public figures. So that's what clout chasing is. Kind of what young Muhammad is doing by attaching himself to, you know, Jaguar Wright, ERYKA BADU, Tasha K, MONROE. You know, at this point, we don't even know if, you know, his affiliations with ERYKA are real.
So what exactly was he trying to do?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Was he trying to get famous? Was he trying to meet someone? Or does he?
I guess he's trying to get famous. Isn't he already famous?
I mean, you know, be honest with you, it appears that that's what most people do in the music business. They clout chase.
But I don't think even if they go out of their way to lie and
some people lie.
Some people do lie. Are you, as his manager, are you encouraging him to lie on celebrities?
Absolutely not. I just decided him and I just I'm not actually his manager yet, but we're in discussion of it. We haven't actually signed any paperwork yet.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But clout chasing is what every artist do. You know, I worked in Paramount Studio, Shit, everybody was cloud chasing. I was cloud chasing too at the time. I just ain't know it. You know, I was going to the studio, try to meet people, you know, to produce records for them, but I didn't know that was cloud chasing. I just thought it was hustling, you know. But it's a different, you know, it's a different lingo out there right now. It's all
you
different.
Build a name for yourself without lying on people and talking about people that you don't know and never.
Oh, telling lies on people. No, that's not appropriate. Not at all, you know. But people do it all the time.
People do.
Most of the famous got famous by telling lies. I know a lot of people that's famous right now to this day. They lied. They lied their way to the top. I mean, I can't lie.
If you're gonna lie your way to the top, you gotta at least keep track of your lies. Okay.
Yeah, that might be true. I mean, for each his own. I wouldn't do that, but people do it every day, and especially to get out, you know, to get out of poverty. You know, some people say things that do shit. You know, it's just like I don't see it as right that someone go around snatching somebody's jewelry and shit like that, or even killing people for money. You know, so people do all types of things in order to survive. It's not right, but they do all kind of shit.
Is this some sort of survival tactic?
No, we just talking what people do. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I'm sure you wouldn't do it. You know, Jaguar, she wouldn't do it. She have millions of fans. You know, I so happen I'm one of her biggest fans. You know, but will that stop her from selling records? No. Nobody cares about what anybody says about Jaguar. She's gonna sell millions of records regardless, because people love her. They love her music, you know, and that's just the way it is. But in the music business, you're gonna have, it's a division. You're gonna have people always saying negative things about you. You know, you're gonna have some people that praise you. They're gonna have some people love you. They're gonna have some people that hate you. Today, tomorrow, they'll love you again. You make a hit record, like right now, a lot of people might not be happy about what Mr. West, you know, has gone through. That's his personal life. But, you know, I won't say the full name, but you know what I'm talking about. But if he drop a hit record today or tomorrow, people gonna forget all about that. It's just the way it is, you know. But what our aim is not just clout chasing. It's about, you know, showing love to the public, showing love to your fans, you know, telling them that you really appreciate them buying records, and you know what I'm saying, making them, putting them in a position to have a better life, you know.
So what's the end game for you and Young Muhammad? Like, what did you guys expect from this?
What you mean from this? I don't even understand what's going on. I'm still trying to develop an understanding of what's going on. What I'm listening to is, it seems like, you know, a long conversation as this, you know, continuous conversation about the same subject. I'm hearing new words, clout chase, you know.
Well, last year, Young Muhammad did an exclusive interview with Storm MONROE in which he said that Jaguar Wright.
Let me cut you off 1 second. Who is that person that you're referring to? You have a picture or something of him? Because I don't even know who she is. I know who Jaguar is. She's a superstar. She's a megastar. No one knows the other person. You know, they may be cloud chasing.
They definitely was cloud chasing too. They was cloud chasing together.
But Jaguar, she don't have to ever cloud chase, because she's already at the top of the food chain. You know. But for the little guys at the bottom, you know, just tap, you know, like a little fish, they're gonna cloud chase. You know, to some extent, even a major artist is gonna cloud chase. They're gonna go from, you know, making hit records, selling millions of records, to bigger and better things. It's just the way it is, you know. Now, I'm not saying if what Muhammad did, because I don't know what the subject, you know, I don't know much about it.
No disrespect. If you don't understand what he's doing here and why he's here, do you really think it's appropriate to like be sitting here speaking for him?
From what I heard, no, it's not appropriate at all.
Got it. So I'm just trying to understand where we going with all of this, because the truth is, the only reason I came here was to get answers on why he decided to take Tasha K and Storm MONROE up on their offer to try to defame my character and make me look like I'm some kind of pedophile. That's the only reason I'm here. I just want to know why.
Okay.
He said they offered to pay him. He's going back and forth and back and forth. And you sitting here saying all of this. And granted, maybe it's all real. Maybe it's all love. Maybe you just sharing. Whatever the case may be, has nothing to do with the fact of why he's here.
No, what he explained to me was
and like
that
what I'm really trying my hardest to do is not get upset. But let's be clear. Everybody's just at this point getting frustrated and pissed off. Let's be real.
From what I understood, that he was trying to make a record with you. That's what he told me. He never said anything. He never said anything about a misunderstanding between you and him. He just said, "Hey man, listen, I'm trying to do a record with Jaguar." I said, excuse my language, are you kidding? You know what Jaguar is, man? You got to catch it first. But I thought it was a joke, you know. But I said it's actually real.
No, it ain't no joke. It ain't no joke. He asked for this. He asked for this. He sat here and pressed for this. Ain't nobody press him. He pressed for this. And if what's really happening here is y'all only came here for views, clout chasing, like if that's the only reason, then I'm good.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
King Pay, maybe you can explain it to him, because I thought I just spoke, you know, very
No, I hear what you're saying, but I'm trying to fully understand what are you talking about when you say y'all, you know, who you're referring to.
Both of y'all, you his manager, so we're talking about both of y'all. So he told you that the reason that we're having this interview is because he was going to get on track with Jaguar Wright. So that is his goal. That's the end game. That's what he wanted. He wanted this to go well so that he can have the exclusive with Jaguar Wright. That's what it's seeming like. He wanted to get on the track with Jaguar Wright.
By the way, King, I sent you a text message. Did you get it?
I'm seeing it. I'm looking for it, but she's not on the list of blocked people. So I'm trying to figure out what happened. I'm looking to refresh it and see.
Like he just sat up here and totally just tried to like throw somebody under the bus, lightweight joking, who actually put money in his pocket after he complained about how he got stiffed.
You know, it's the thing is, I don't.
No, like let's keep that. Let's keep that all the way clear. No, let's keep it all the way clear.
I've never even met these people. I never even met you. This is my first time even, you know, talking to you. I know anything about you at all.
I've never spoken to you either, because I don't know you, just like I don't know him.
Right, I understand. Okay, so now it's clear to me that this is something totally different.
Wow.
So it just appears that all of this is just, you know, we're just here. we're existing here in this so-called world.
I don't know about being just here.
Okay, just a moment. Hold on. Muhammad want to speak with you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But about this session. So the only reason why I wanted to get in the studio is just to make some dope shit.
I can't even. We can't talk about no studio.
We can't talk about no studio.
We can't even get why you're here clear.
Well, no, I apologize. I apologize like 5 times.
Am I wrong?
I got the audio. If y'all want to hear it. I apologize 5 times. I got the audio.
Okay, so what is it that you're apologizing for? What did you do? Can you make yourself clear? And can you please make your apology?
But look, you didn't accept the apology, so that's the situation.
I haven't heard an apology.
I did, and then when I did it,
not really.
Tell a lady what you're apologizing for.
You was like, "Are you done?" And I was like, "You know what? Yeah, I was done, because I'm a person that I don't really pray a lot, but when I do pray, I just ask God for that. I just ask God for what I want one time, and if it come, it come.
You know what? Nosy Whole Live is in the chat. You want to apologize to her at least?
Now look, I will say this.
You want to apologize to her? Sitting here playing with her name?
Nosy Hoes, I don't know what's going on. You're not on the block list. I don't see you on the block list, but
I just saw her in the chat.
Okay, cool. Let me see.
Tell her bring her up because I want to see what she got on. She be fly. Yeah, bring her up. I'm gonna see what she got on today. How she rocking her hair.
So Miss Jaguar.
Wow.
Is it true?
That's why you think
we can see your comments. We can see your comments.
Is it true about some sort of meeting or something like that in reference to, discussing some music or something like that?
This was the meeting.
This is the
meeting. It went very
This is what the meeting was about. That was made clear. I can't move forward and do work with anybody that I can't be 100% sure whether or not I can trust. I don't work with people that I don't trust, and I don't work with people that I don't know.
I understand.
Period. We got to get this clear. And then you want to sit here and you want to backpedal, and then you want to start playing with people's names, and then, oh, I'm clout chasing. Oh, I didn't like, come on. I agreed to meet with him in person. He wasn't there.
Wow.
That was that. I extended the invitation, which is why I'm not on camera right now. Because if you can't come to meet me when I've already extended the opportunity to do so, how can I be sure what your motives are altogether?
Can we arrange another meeting?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good for real. Like at this point, right now, I'm good. Because I don't trust anything that I'm seeing here. I don't trust anything that I'm hearing here. I'm seeing a whole lot of deflection. Man, like I'm good. I'm good. We came here to get real. That's why I showed up. He wanted to interview with King. King asked me if I would be a part of it, to you know what I mean, be there to have a conversation, for him to apologize, for me to have a chance to accept it, and for us to get to the bottom of why he chose to do what he do, and to get to the bottom of who it was. Was it him that came looking to tell a story, or did somebody come looking for him? That's why we came here. I came here for those answers. Am I wrong, King?
You're right. You're telling the truth. That's what we came here for.
Let's be very clear. When he started getting uncomfortable from having his conversations about the BADU camp, nobody asked him anything about the BADUs in our conversations. Nobody. He brought that up. Now, did I comment on things that he had to say in our conversations? Absolutely. But he brought it up. I didn't come here questioning him about anything. He came to me griping to me, and then talking about, yeah, I'm trying to do records with you, and I think we should get together, and I think it would be powerful, and I think it would be this, and I think it would be that. And I'm like, you know what? We could talk about that later, but we got to get this clear first. Did I or did I not, King Payne?
You did. You did.
Did I not say to him, guess what? You talking about you want me to work with you? But understand, the only reason we're speaking is because you chose to lie on me. I gotta be apprehensive. So all of the flattery and all of the I'm a fan and all, got it, appreciate it. That has absolutely nothing to do about choosing to let people into my space. But if I call you and I say, hey, you know what? I've been putting your call off. I'm sorry. I've been busy handling stuff in my personal life. My apologies. I don't know what you're doing this evening. Can you make the time to just come out and talk? And before we even think about getting on camera. You see what I'm saying? Before we even think about getting on camera together, let's actually meet face to face, so you can look me in my face and I can look you in your face, so you can see that I'm not a liar. And instead, it was, oh, damn, yeah, hold on, let me smoke this blunt first. I'm going to call you right back. Half an hour go by. Oh, yeah, I got to switch phones. I'm going to call you from another phone. Oh, yeah, so where you at? Gave him location. I put that trust out there. If it was truly that important, he would have showed up. But guess what? Then you get on the phone and you want to do the interview. Gave you the opportunity off camera. You pushing on camera. So now we here on camera. What's he talking about for real? What work we gonna talk about doing? And I can't trust not a damn thing you saying because you flip-flopping so much. Matter of fact, it's starting to look like you're intentionally flip-flopping so you can just like sully everything that happened. Maybe you're trying to make it all look uncredible or not credible on purpose. Maybe this is a scam. Maybe this is a hoax. Maybe this is somebody just wanting to get me on camera for some camera time. I don't know. I only know what I've showed. I can only know what you show me. That's what I know. I've been 100. I've been straight. I've been absolute. I have played no games. Have I, King?
No. We've been straightforward. We've all been straightforward this whole time. It's today. I don't know what he got going on.
And then you want to show up here and waste my time. You want to show up here. Wait a minute. You want to show up here and waste my time. And now you want to sit here and tap out and let your almost manager come in and do the interview for you. The interview that you asked for. The interview that why y'all taking so long? Why y'all taking so long? Man, I'm ready to talk because I want to expose this and I want to expose that and this and whoop-de-whoop-de-woo and all of this. And now he tapping out. Now he tapping out.
Yeah, I don't understand the gossip part, but like
what
I said,
gossip part? Ain't no gossip. This is about what he said out of his mouth. We're not here to talk about anything I said. We're here to talk about what he said. Or am I confused?
Okay, so now I'm learning about the subject, So now I guess.
Wait a minute, King Pain, let me take a page out of Young Muhammad book. I'm on pause. I'm tapping in. I'm tapping you in.
My. So, yeah, honestly, he had a lot of things to say before this live video, and then it seems like we get on the live video and everything that he was telling us about ERYKA BADU, information that he volunteered.
What did he say about ERYKA BADU?
He was saying that they were ERYKA BADU and her sister were like trying to force themselves on him, and when he didn't want to, when he didn't entertain their sexual advances, they kind of stopped dealing with him, shut him out, and kept his equipment.
So who did he tell that to?
Me and Jaguar Wright.
Oh.
Yes.
And now everybody that's been in here. Because King played the audio.
All right, here is some of the audio. I'm going to play some of the audio again. Let me pull it right up. Hold on one second so that you can hear for yourself what Young Muhammad was talking about. Okay, hold on one second.
Right, I do love the fact that they in the same room and he asking us, but he not asking him. I like that fact.
Because I'm learning about the subject as y'all talking about it.
Yeah, but he's the subject and he's standing there in the room with you.
Yeah, but he never discussed that with me. There's two different subjects. Y'all talking about something that he said.
It's cool. It was cool, but I'm not as horny as I was when I was a young nigga. Now I'm focused. Now I'm on some more shit. So when I'm around your house, I'm not pulling you into the bedroom and all of that shit. I'm just talking about real shit. So I put my studio equipment in one of their rooms over there. And I noticed for a week as I was coming in and out or whatever, she was, in this sexual energy, but I wasn't responding to it because, sometimes thuggish niggas, we ain't even on that shit. And I didn't want to be her pool boy. So long story short, I told her, instead of me beefing with Rick Ross, she was capping. No, Erica's very cool with Ross, blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, why don't y'all patch me in with this nigga? Instead of me going to him, doing it like that. She was like, okay, I got you. So that's what I was focused on for a week. I was asking, what's up with the patch in with Ross? So when I realized that she didn't have the connection to patch me in with Ross, I was like, fuck, let me just get my studio equipment up at her house and put my shit in the building. So politely, I was telling her, hey, you know what? I'm going to come get that equipment, and I got a building. I'm going to put it in. You know, she didn't give me my motherfucking equipment. Like, she kept my shit. First, she played like she was out of town and all this shit for fucking 3 weeks to a month. Then it just I realized she was on that female shit. Like, you know, fuck you, nigga. You don't want to fuck me. I don't know what she was on, but I was asking for my studio equipment. So she asked me, could she buy it for Seven and Malcolm to use? I said, first of all, they could use it for free at the studio where I'm finna put it in. They got all access. You don't gotta keep this shit from me.
They gone again?
Man, she will not get my shit back, bro. So what I did, I flipped out. I said, bitch, you don't get my motherfucking shit back, I'm gonna put Swiss cheese holes all in y'all motherfucking house.
My. I don't know what happened. Maybe the phone died.
Did they leave again?
I think so. Maybe the phone died. They said, keep it playing. They want to hear the audio. You don't hear the, we shouldn't be playing.
I'm not sure because it's been a minute since I listened to it, and it was a lot.
Yeah, it was a
lot. He had a lot to say.
Mm-hmm.
And ain't nobody make him say none of that. Ain't nobody asked him to say none of that.
If not, he probably beating his ass. Oh, would it look like he cut the camera off? I don't know what happened. Maybe the phone died. I have no idea.
It looks like they dropped out altogether. And my thing is you was all worried about it. You was all there for it. And then the audio come on, and then you start to hear what he's saying, and now boom, all of a sudden, y'all gone?
No, they said his phone didn't die. We saw him turn. No, they cut it off. Oh, okay. My.
We didn't have to play it again. He kept asking what happened.
Mm-hmm.
We played it again because he said he wanted clarification on what was said. So here you go.
My. Oh, it's a lot going on. I don't know what Young Muhammad got going on, but
listen to me. This is crazy. And this is why, you know what I mean? As painful as this conversation has kind of been for me, I'm kind of glad we're having it because people need to understand that there are reasons why at times I've been quiet. There are reasons why at times I don't show my face online anymore. They had all kinds of people just targeting me, trying to find ways to just defame me, to just go after me, like for absolutely no reason at all. Because they were upset at the truth that I had to tell, because they were upset about the things that I had to say. Tasha K is a problem. Storm Monroe ended up becoming a problem.
Young Muhammad is backstage.
I'm sorry. What did somebody say? I'm mentally slow. Yeah, okay. Got it.
Them in time.
Thanks for that.
All right, we're back.
Thanks for that. I'm mentally slow. Got it.
So what happened?
I love when the haters show up in these chats and have nasty things to say about me because it just lets me know exactly who they're there for. Period. I know who's here for me. I know who's not here for me. This is absolutely nothing new. What I'm not going to do is sit here and go back and forth and argue with people and be offended. People can say whatever they want to say. I have said whatever I want to say. People can say whatever they want to say. I really don't care. I came here, like I said, at the end of the day, to get to the bottom of this. Was this something that you were pursuing? Was this something that you were going after? Or did somebody pursue you? Because it really lets me know who I need to target if I choose. Because I'm considering choosing going after these people for defamation of character against me. And for emotional distress on the low, for real. Everything that I had to go through, people trying to break into my house. If we on the road, people trying to break into my hotel room. Sometimes people were successful. Like, I've been through a lot, yo.
Damn.
I've been through a lot. And they use people like this young man to come after me, to find ways to draw me out, to keep me in a conversation. I agree with Audrey in the chat. He was definitely baited. Like he said, Tasha K came to him asking him to do an interview about his lawsuit with Rick Ross. That has nothing to do with me. I have no affiliation.
Okay.
Then all of a sudden it's, oh, you in Dallas. Oh, I see you got ties to BADU. Oh, bang. Do you know Jaguar Wright? Why would my name come up if you wasn't fishing looking for it? I absolutely agree that he was baited. I agree that he was used. I just wish he would tell the truth, because him telling the truth about it, that would finally make it clear. Nigga, they told you to lie for 4 G's. You wanted the bread. You bought into the story, and you paid into the story as much as you could without putting yourself in too much jeopardy. And then they stiffed you for the cash. But they came after you, and they offered to pay you for the sole purpose of coming after me. That's all. That's all I was here for. And then you want to come with all this other stuff. Ain't nobody asked him nothing about ERYKA BADU. He brought that up by himself. Am I lying, King?
No, you're not lying. He brought it up by himself. He wanted to tell us about ERYKA until we were live, and then as soon as we got live, it's like he didn't know nothing about ERYKA.
He sat there on the phone earlier today, and we're sitting there like, okay, so this is what we're going to talk about. Are you prepared to say this? You know what I mean? Yada, yada, yada. We're sitting there having that conversation. Yeah, because it's time to turn up. It's time to flip out. And I ain't holding back no more. And I'm letting everybody have it. Did he not go there?
That's what he said. He the one brought up ERYKA, and I added her to my notes. Like, okay, well, you want to talk about ERYKA? Let me add this on my notes. You know what I'm saying?
I'm correct,
do my research.
If I'm correct, at one point I remember saying, we ain't got to talk about that. I just want to get this story clear. He was like, no, because everybody need to know. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
You talking to me?
We're talking about you. You haven't been here. You haven't been available. You tapped out, and you sent in you sent in your partner to come handle the conversation for you. I haven't checked out on you at all. As difficult as this conversation has been for me, I haven't checked out on you once, yo. I haven't dropped off. Actually, I'm sorry, that's a lie. I accidentally dropped off earlier, and then I came right back on. That was an accident. I think I actually touched the button because I was just sitting there like trying to keep myself calm and not allow myself to get upset that I'm sitting there listening to you flip-flopping on it. And you was so adamant about it.
Nah, because I had just got through talking to my manager about doing the music, and we was gonna try to hook that up. So that's what he thought this was about.
I don't understand how he could possibly think that when you knew exactly what it was. When King sent you a copy of the flyer for the thumbnail before in advance, when you sent him a picture, knowing what it was for. Right. Am I wrong, King?
You're not wrong.
Yeah,
that's how the thumbnail got made, because he sent the picture.
Yeah, send a picture of what?
Don't really be.
Hold on, send a picture of what? What do you send a picture of?
Himself.
He sent a picture of himself to be attached to this. He asked to do this. King, am I lying? Am I lying when he said he thought you was fleeing him because we ain't do it sooner?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what do I have to do with him sending a picture of that to y'all?
You don't have
I didn't say you had anything to do with it at all.
You can get a phone back to young Muhammad.
Yeah.
You can get a phone back to young Muhammad.
I mean, yeah, I get a phone back to Muhammad. Here you go, Muhammad.
Nah, he wasn't. Like I say, he was gonna pay you to get on the track. That's the only reason why he came in. He was gonna ask what your price was, but other than that, he really didn't have no point of view on the gossip. You know, that's why he was kind of lost about the whole.
Listen to me. You can call it gossip all you want. The only reason we're here is to discuss what you said, not anything I said.
Right.
So right now, what you're doing is referring to everything that you had to say is gossip. You're referring that to yourself.
Right.
I ain't come here for gossip. I came here for answers. I came here for the truth.
Well, you know what what I feel like you came for is an apology, but I think you want to know what's up with Storm MONROE and Tasha K and how deep they plots and all that shit was for you, and ERYKA. I think you want to know about who
No,
you think
I
is
ain't bring
plotting on
ERYKA
you.
up.
I don't know.
I ain't bring ERYKA up. You brought ERYKA up.
Yeah,
Everything
but I
that I
don't.
need, listen to me. Everything that I needed to say about that woman, I said that years ago. I said that over a year ago at this point. I done said all I gotta say.
Right.
And what I've done and what I've shown, they're all facts. Anything that I've said about any entertainer online, you can go online, Google exactly what I'm talking about and see evidence of it that's been there for years. I still don't understand why people are so up in arms with the fact that the only thing that I ever said about anything, anybody, has already been there. That's why so many YouTubers have been able to go back and verify the things that I said. I think people just got, all like hot and bothered about it because somebody was actually saying it and verifying it as a verifiable fact, as something that they witnessed, as something that they had in their life. I don't need to talk about anybody else.
Right.
I just want to know who asked you to lie on me, yo.
I don't know. I mean, I get why you so mad about the shit, but I mean, I don't know. Like, nobody asked me to lie on you, but I mean, like I told you, Storm MONROE wanted me to lie on you. I believe Tasha K wanted me to lie on you. Now, ERYKA ain't really never. ERYKA, I never heard nothing about you from them, like negative or some shit. So I don't know about that.
You know what? You don't have to know about it. I got a whole file worth of recordings at different conversations that I've had about people that she's been associated with who went out of their way to purposefully ruin my events, sabotage my shows. I used to kick it with Galaxy 9 when I first got down here. I believed in it. I thought it was real hot. You know who they was repping heavy at that time? Rakeem Al-Jabbar. The MC, the amazing MC from Dallas, who you say you don't know and you ain't never heard of, just like he don't know you and ain't never heard of you. Okay?
You said he never heard of me?
He ain't never heard of you. And I talked to him on several occasions, and I asked him. Matter of fact, when it first came out, he's the first person that I called, and I'm like, yo, who is this guy? This guy says he hip hop in Dallas, boom, boom, boom. His name is Young Muhammad. He was like, don't nobody know nobody by that name.
Boy, hell no.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Hell no.
And let's be very clear about it. In this chat, there have been several people that have popped up that said they're from Dallas that they never heard of you. Now, this is what I find interesting. Have I ever questioned you? Have I ever said that you weren't valid at any point in time? Have I?
No.
Did I ever say that you was a phony? Did I ever say that you was fake? Did I ever question whether or not you actually knew Pimp C or you had anything to do with UGK? I never questioned nothing that you said about yourself. Have I?
Nope.
Nope. Gave you your respect, yo. Gave you your respect. What you do for me?
You roasted me on that one video though, where you had that flame behind you.
Yup, for lying on me. Because there was absolutely no way you was doing anything with me when I was pregnant. Not if your timeline added up. See, what I've learned as I've continued to talk to you is that timeline and story is two completely different things in your world. Because I've heard you say at least 2 or 3 things to me about back in Philadelphia that all mismatched and all swapped up. Because the night at a pool table, like I said, there was no pool table. Not at the 5 spot, not in Black Lily, not even downstairs because the club downstairs was closed. Y'all was in town for a few. Y'all was in the club downstairs. Y'all was in town for a few days, if I'm correct. Yeah. But at the end of the day, you took one part of one story and mixed it in with another part of the story, just like you kind of been doing on this call. But I've never questioned you. All I asked you to do was tell me the truth about how it came to be that you started doing videos about me. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? Did you catch the poetry of it?
Yeah. Got it.
How did it come?
Yeah.
To everything that you said on the video online, yo.
You was a hot topic. You was a hot topic.
I was a hot topic. Got it. There it is. Somebody just said it again. One love. Who you be? Dallas don't know you. That's not me questioning you. These are people.
Hold up. He said B. He not from Dallas. He from New York.
Possibly. You know, there are people from New York that live in Dallas.
And if you don't know me,
the guy Rob Ski from Galaxy 9, he say B all the time, and he from New York. What? Yeah, somebody else, Lynn Foltz. Sorry, homie. Us in here in Dallas, we don't know you. This is what people. This is what people are saying.
He wouldn't know me.
Look for yourself. These are I'm not asking these questions, yo.
Look.
These are your
he
people.
Don't know me. He don't know me. But he know Caprice Music. Hey, he know my label. He know Caprice Music. He heard of Caprice Music before. I bet $100 million on it. That every one of your chat members have heard Caprice Music, that title, that slogan.
Listen to me. Oh, I'm sitting here looking at the chat. I'm looking at the chat. I'm not the one that questioned you. Matter of fact, I'm not the one that put you into my orbit. I'm not the one that put you into my conversation. So we are not here because of anything that I ever said about you. We're here because of what you said about me. I didn't know you. And guess what? I've been down here, living down here for 6 years, and I haven't heard of Caprice Music. But you know what? Don't put any of that on me. There's a lot that I don't know about down south rap. That was one of the things that I loved about me and my husband's relationship, because he was able to tell me and teach me so I wouldn't look ignorant when people was having conversations about hip hop in studios and I didn't know what they was talking about. I came down here instantly looking to learn the culture, looking to learn everything, looking to know who it was. And have you heard of a rapper down here named QP? I have. QP Fire. Have you heard of
my name?
So if you know QP, how don't you know Rakim Al-Jabbar?
He been had that rap name the whole time?
Yeah.
Rakim Al-Jabbar. Like I said.
You making you not look credible. That's not me. That's not me.
Yeah, Rakim Al-Jabbar. I never heard of him.
He got music on the internet. Let's check him out.
Yeah, why don't you go on Spotify?
Yeah, I listened to some of his shit, and I told you
he got albums up on Spotify. He got albums up on Spotify. Yes, I am from Philadelphia.
I told you what I thought about him.
Oh, listen to me. Somebody asked me why when I came down here didn't I link up with ERYKA BADU? Because the truth is, the people that I associated with were people that were not associated in her circle. For whatever reason, Dallas is very cliquish. Only this person messed with this person. Only that person messed with that person. Which is why, as I started to get to know people, when I would have an event or have something going on, I would invite people from different cliques to come so we could all hang out together. There's so many fire, so many hot artists, so many fire, so many hot producers down here in Dallas that should be working together and they don't.
But Jaguar, we want to hear more music from you, you know?
Yeah, well,
it's really not a lot of.
It's not about how many artists they got. It's about artists coming out with the music.
Wait a minute, before you ask for more music from me, can you tell me 3 of my records?
You was with the Roots, right?
No, tell me 3 of my records. I've worked with a lot of people. I've worked with more people than most, bro. I've worked with all kinds of artists in all kinds of genres. I've done all kinds of projects, man. All I asked you to do was tell me 3 of my records. You want to ask for more music from me? Tell me what you already know. Like, this is what I love. People want to sit here and act like I don't got my own catalog. Go look it up. Go do your research before you come over here talking about what you need from me. How you sure I ain't already gave it to you? You ain't even listened.
Shit, I can't name three.
Wait a minute. Let's keep it all the way a fucking beat right here, young Muhammad. When you asked me, had I listened to your music, did I fake the funk and pump fake and lie?
Nah, you said you hadn't listened to the shit.
Yup. You want to know why? Because I wouldn't dare. I would not dare sit there and try to play you like I had. Wouldn't do it. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not fake. So how about this? How about ain't no way in the world I'm going to sit here and ask you about what project you got coming out next? I haven't even started at the beginning. I don't know what you done. Like, let's stop with all of the fake shit. Let's just stop with all of the fake shit.
No, but to elaborate on what you said.
Dallas Projects, Pleasant Grove, for years, never heard of him. That's all I'm seeing from the people that's in the chat.
That's bullshit.
Listen to me. You just sat here. Wait a minute. You just sat here and said that you guarantee at least 100 people in this chat know you.
No, I said I guarantee everybody in that chat know Caprice Music. They know my company name.
Oh, Free, The What Ifs, and Beautiful. Much respect. Love, Need, and Want. I Can't Wait. I can't wait to get my hands on you.
That's my song.
Yeah, hey, Caprice Music is a household name. Look,
let me hear that.
Self-love.
Let us sing.
Caprice Music is a household
Wait a minute,
name. You can't even mention Dallas hip hop without saying Caprice Music.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm sitting here looking in the chat right now, and I'm seeing people name my records. I'm going to ask everybody else, can y'all name some of his records? He just sat here and said there's absolutely no way you can acknowledge Dallas hip hop and not acknowledge him. If that is true, then I should be able to get to see somebody drop one of your record titles right now, just like they do in mine.
Well, I'm going to tell you like this.
Shorties?
It's an upper echelon in Dallas, and I'm in it, and everybody in your chat ain't in the upper echelon.
I'm sitting here looking at them dropping my song titles. I'm asking them to rep you. These are your people.
Look, they don't gotta rep me
because there's a lot of people from Dallas in this chat. What I was really hoping is that you was gonna do more than show people that there were people out here willing just to throw me under the bus and disparage my name. I was really hoping you was just gonna show the truth today. I was really hoping it. If anybody got a right to take time before I release another record, it's me. I've done enough records. I've done my fair share of projects all over the place. I've been nothing but a positive contributor to dozens of projects that have all been released. Like, please, let's stop sitting here pretending like I'm not. Once upon a time, let's keep it all the way real. Before people started, going to my Instagram and making money and making bank and making YouTube videos and getting thumbnails and all of that, you used to be able to just go on YouTube and watch my live performances.
Jaguar, at the end of the day, just know that we love you, baby. That's all that matters.
Listen to me. I'm not asking you. Listen to me. I'm not asking you about love. I'm asking you about 3 song titles. You love me so much. Tell me 3 song titles.
I can tell you one song title that I got for you. It's called "I Love You." I love you. Now I need you to write that for me, and then when you write it, it's gonna be the biggest hit in the world. I love you.
Yeah, I didn't write that song. I don't know who that song is.
See, nobody don't want to love people no more. Everybody want to hate each other.
Yeah, I'm not trying to listen to me. I'm not trying to hate anybody. I didn't know this young man. His name was never in my mouth. I never had no idea who he was until he inserted himself into a conversation and allowed himself into be led in trying to disparage my character. I never had anything to say about him.
He was a young boy, from what I understand.
Listen
What
to
I
me.
understand is that he was a young man fantasizing. That's what he was doing.
Let's not sit here and pretend
17
like
years
I'm not.
old.
Wait a minute. Let's not sit here and pretend like I'm not. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. Let's not pretend like that's not me, yo.
Yeah, baby. You bad, man. ERYKA BADU bad too. I love both of y'all. He love y'all too. He love y'all too. Y'all our sisters. Y'all both of y'all queens.
Wait a minute. Guess what? I never took nothing away from her. If anybody come down here and look at my social media, every year when her birthday would come around, I would acknowledge her birthday.
I know for a fact ERYKA BADU love you.
Birthday. And do you know what the fuck I got in return? Motherfuckers sabotaging my show.
Y'all just heartbroken.
Wait a minute. People sabotaging my shows.
That's all right. Your next show gonna be bigger than ever. You gotta speak that,
and that'll be at my discretion. Do me a favor. Just stop playing with my name. That's all I ask. Stop playing with my name. Don't ask to get online with me if you're not gonna be a man of your word and do what you say you was gonna do. Don't ever ask to waste my time. Never. People really don't understand. 25 years of my life, I've done this. If I don't ever want to put out another record, if I don't ever want to sing another song, I done earned mine. Madison Square Garden, earned mine. Sold out shows of damn near a whole week at Jazz Cafe. Show up at Jazz Cafe, come from out of town. They ain't do no promotion because Clear Channel came in and bought everything over, and they wasn't going to promote my show. And one of my supporters got online and said Jaguar Wright is doing a show, and the club was sold out in hours. When I came there, they only had 10 tickets sold. When it was time for me to get on stage, sold out. Jag, you doing another night? We're not used to you only doing one night here. Let's not pretend. All of this playing around with me, not cool.
I haven't been to a show since the 80s, but I tell you what, your next show, I will be there.
God bless you, man. God bless you. And I'm sorry you ain't never been at no show since the 1980s. I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I just got a phone call from somebody. Listen to me. I'm going to tell you this right now. And it's very clear. I came down here with a pure heart. And I came down here with a real love for Dallas. And I was met with all kinds of just lightweight, underhanded disrespect. I ain't come down here for that. And I also didn't come down here. Also never come down here looking for anybody to do me no favors or to just, come in and kiss my ass. No. I would go to the clubs. I would support the local artists. I became fans of them. I would post them, love them. Wasn't nobody posting like I would post from all of the shows that I would go to from local artists, telling people, yo, this band is ridiculous. This band is crazy. I don't know why y'all don't support these people more. There's a certain group of producers that I'm associated with and songwriters that I'm associated with down here. We would laugh and joke and call ourselves the Shun Crew because we didn't fit in with the other side of the game who was busy trying to keep all of this on lock. The only thing I ever tried to do for Dallas was set it free. Because there's so much great music down here and there's so many great artists down here that do not get the respect that they deserve. And guess what? That was something that I was akin to. That was something that touched me. That was something that resonated in me because I know what it feels like to be fucking awesome as shit. And you got to sit there and listen to people ask you questions about why or how you're so dope.
The media don't want to promote the local artists here in Dallas.
And guess what? I tried my hardest to change that. I created out-of-town conversation. I created awareness One of my proudest moments living down here was watching the way everybody jumped on the Scythe. Watching the way everybody jumped on his EP, because you know what? His EP was dope.
Yeah.
Dope. And guess what? Wasn't nobody from Dallas trying to promote it. It didn't show up on none of the other artists' pages like it showed up on mine.
I cut the radio on every day, and I don't hear the Dallas artists.
And guess what? And guess what? That's sad.
I hear the same songs over and over. Now, I like the songs that I hear on the radio, but I hear the same songs over and over. And I wonder all the time, I'm like, wow, why didn't I play Dallas?
I got what you're saying, but do me a favor. Do me a favor. Can you tell your artist it's time for him to tap back in? Because I haven't fallen off on him not once.
Absolutely. 1 second, let me get him.
Yeah, because like this is, come on. King, what we doing? What we doing?
I'm trying to figure out what we doing. I'm about ready to just play the rest of the audio. Okay, because he ain't giving us.
Nah, don't play that audio no more because I done heard enough. That's private because I might sue y'all ass.
You can sue. I ain't recording.
I got
so
damn audio.
Matter
of fact, I tell you what, cash at me $5 right now. Cash at me $5 for that audio.
That's where we are with it, sweetheart. Sweetheart, after the amount of money that me and Nosy Ho got for the last time, I think we've been even. How about that? How about that?
It's actually a good thing that she recorded the audio, because the truth would have never gotten out if she didn't. You'd still be.
Nah, see, I'm gonna tell you about that recording that audio. That's not cool. Don't do that.
What's not cool? What's not cool? You lying about me? You lying on me? Tell me something. Do you honestly think it would be smart or wise of me in any way to have a conversation with you with no documentation of the truth, considering you're willing to lie on me?
Yes,
like, come on. Come on, and let's be clear. Let's be clear. This is Texas. This is a one-party consent state. We both in it. I have a right to record anything that I'm on as long as I agree to do it. You agreed to have that conversation with me. So let's not sit here and play. Let's not sit here and play. We're not going to do that. We're not going to play that legal game. Because the truth is, I have not threatened to sue you once. Have I?
I was just playing.
Have I threatened to come after you?
No, I was just playing. Y'all can't take a joke.
Can't take a joke?
You can't take a joke.
What the fuck is funny about any of this shit?
Okay.
It was funny.
No, for real. What about any of this shit here is fucking funny?
The $5 thing, when I said $5
No. That's not even funny. You want to know why?
That was funny.
Because when Tasha K refused to pay you, okay? When Tasha K refused to pay you, me and Nosy Ho asked the audience to do something for you, because you went out of your way and you came and you told the truth. That's why we did that. So imagine how weird it is now that you sitting here lying, that you sitting here not being honest, that you sitting here flip-flopping. We got you that money for telling the truth because you came forward. Now you came forward because they burned you. They played you. No, they played you. They told you they was going to give you $4,000. They propped you up. They put you on. Then Tasha K, even though she was supposed to do the interview with you first, passed you off to Storm Monroe. Storm sat there and pumped you and primed you. And guess what? They was never going to pay you. Let's be clear.
Never.
They made that clear. You want to know how I know? Because you told me that as soon as you did the interview, they both blocked you.
Oop.
Do you remember saying that? They got that interview out of you. They got that interview out of you. And they played you and they blocked you. And they refused to pay you. So don't be making fun about Cash App. You done already got your Cash Apps out of me, and you did absolutely nothing to make me whole. It didn't change the fact that there were people that I know that saw that, who was looking for something bad to say about me. You helped fuel that. You helped egg that on. I ain't done that to you. I haven't spoken your name since then. How about that? You got clear with me and I let it go. I let you go. You ain't done the same for me. So yeah, there's audio. Yeah, there's a recording. There should be. You done lied on me once before. And then you doing it again. All I wanted was an apology. That's what you said. You said you wanted to come before the people and you wanted to apologize for what you had done. And that you wanted to make it clear that, you know, you were hoping if we could get past this issue that we could work together. That's what you said you wanted to talk about. Everything else that you interjected that on your own. Ain't nobody asked for that. Exactly. What's the backstory? Somebody just put that up, True Blue. What's the backstory? How did you even get involved in speaking in the first place? Because I never spoke off on you. I understand somebody just said they dozed off. I'm ready to doze off too.
Can we all just get along though?
Yeah, I'm about to get along. I'm about to get along and get some rest, because the truth is, you done wore me out. You done wore me out. And I'm all right. Like I said, I made myself available to sit down and talk with you in good faith and face to face and in good faith in person. I didn't want to get online with you having no crazy doing whatever this is that you've been doing for God knows how long we've been doing it. We done been here for a couple hours, yo. We done been here for a couple hours, and in a couple hours, the only thing people have seen you do is be inconsistent.
Right. I don't know. I think I've been pretty real.
You've been real about what? What you been real about? About all the backpedaling that you did, or about whether or not you actually want to work with me, or for real, if you just using this for clicks and views for yourself because you worried about doing something else? Come on, man.
Nah, I don't care about the views because I don't even got no Instagram, really. I just be, you know, I just want to fuck with the music shit. If you don't want to fuck with it, I mean, I ain't even really. I'm on some movies and all kind of shit. Like, I'm on some real big shit.
Great. I know. Listen to me. I know all kinds of people that are into all kinds of things. I didn't ask about none of that. All I asked was for you to tell me the truth and to give me some facts and to give me some details on how you got put in that position in the first place. Because what me and King Payne have been doing is we've been tracking down the DNA of people trying to tear my life apart when I never done nothing wrong to them.
I boosted it back up though.
Okay, no, you ain't boosting nothing back up. You ain't boosting nothing back up. The conversations that we had about. Wait a second. King, you am I tapping you in now? Let me tap you in.
So how you figure that you boosted her back up? How you figure that you helped her career by saying things?
I'm gonna tell you how. Because.
And what are these lies doing for your career? What is this doing for you? That's the biggest part of this. What are you getting out of all of this?
Yeah, I boosted her back up because.
Listen to me right now. You can cut that right now. You ain't boost nothing. Your name wasn't mentioned. Your name wasn't said. I was gone for over a year. I was gone for over a year for my own personal reasons. King Payne is the reason why I'm even speaking online. Like anybody with the thumbnails and my name popping up all over again and stuff like that, they owe that to King Payne. Am I lying, King?
No lies detected. Okay, on period. What was that, Stormy Shamoka Alizé? Oh yeah, it was King Payne. When?
Period. Wait a minute. I was quiet and silent for a year. If it wasn't for King Pain, I would not be here. Understand this, and you can go and you can check by my post, because the truth is, I did a video with King Pain before I even posted a live on my own Instagram.
Now I was talking about bigger. I was talking about a bigger picture.
Wait a minute, King. Are these not facts I'm spitting?
All facts.
Matter of fact, when King said, Jag, you need to come, these niggas are sitting here, they're doing videos about you, threatening to kill you, Storm MONROE and Tasha K, and all of this craziness and this, you know, your former would-be employees, except for the fact that they didn't fucking pay you. And King said, you need to tell people for yourself. They need to hear it from you. He said, Jag, the people miss you. Jag, I've been wanting to be quiet. I've been sitting back and I've been letting everybody take control of the narratives. You know why? Because I put it out there. And guess what? It put a whole lot of batteries in a whole lot of people's backs. There's a whole lot of people that wasn't talking before Jaguar Wright said something. Whole lot of people. Whole lot of conversation. Whole lot of videos been made and been hit up off of stuff based off of just my live commentary on my own IG. I didn't get on YouTube becoming nobody's star. I didn't get on YouTube trying to go viral. Listen to me. If I had thought that viral was going to be something that was going to happen just from me being honest, I wouldn't have done no interviews with nobody, and I would have did all of the shit on my own YouTube channel.
Did you get to a certain point in your life where you decided to come out with all of this hidden?
Yeah, I got to a certain point. I got to a point with Malik B from the Roots crew, original Roots crew, founding member. The only reason they made it to a Grammy when he passed away, and niggas took his Hero Grammy Award and threw it in the fucking trash. Somebody fished it out the trash. A good Samaritan fished it out the trash and brought it to me anonymously and said, Malik wanted you to put the truth out about this, Jag. Malik wanted you to tell the truth about this. That's what made me say something. When I seen somebody who I grew from a young artist to a grown woman and admired, who deserved all of the respect, who deserved all of the love, who deserved all of it. And matter of fact, everybody from our generation and everybody from people like ERYKA, BADU, people like Jill Scott, people like Common. Yeah, I said something about all of them because when Malik passed away, they wasn't sitting there putting up nothing about him. Do you know what I got asked a lot in Dallas when Malik B died and they finally announced it, which by the way, all of the original members and older members, we had to find out in the media. They didn't even bother to give us a heads up so we wouldn't be shocked. I damn near had a heart attack when I heard the news. Got 3 phone calls, told everybody they was lying until I saw it for myself. I thought that was fucked up. And then guess what? Wasn't nobody posting about Malik, and every artist that I knew down here that knew me in Dallas said, who was he? Who was he? I didn't know anything about him. No. This ain't your time to talk. This is my time to talk.
We didn't listen to that.
No, this is my time to talk. And every time I turned around, I had to explain who Malik B was, and I thought it was absolutely whack, and I thought it was absolutely crazy. So I started holding all of these other artists accountable. You better say something. You better say something. You better post something. I'm watching, and then I see all of these fake gaslit stories. The only thing anybody should have been talking about was that he was the firest, one of the most firest ever MCs in the history of Philadelphia. That would be like, God forbid anything should ever happen to Bum B, and then people start walking around talking about, well, who was he? He was a part of UGK. Who was he? That would be insane, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be crazy if nobody knew who Bum B was? Malik was all of that for Philadelphia and more. And that's why Philadelphia became so divided. But nobody could argue with the fact that I was fighting for what was real. And then guess what happened? The second that I did that, I do 2 credible interviews talking about the shame of our generation in hip hop, that we don't revere and that we don't stand up for the people who made it, who paved the way for us, and give them all of the flowers that they deserve, to make sure that all of the generations to come know the value. People need to know the history of this shit. People deserve to know the history of this shit. I ain't talking gossip, nigga. I'm talking history. I'm talking what happened. I'm talking about all of the things that happened that people never knew. How records really got made. The sacrifices people really made. People deserve to know the truth. And that's why niggas got mad at me. And then the next thing you know, they would try to attack me. And guess what? I would come back, drop more truth. They kept sending people, drop more truth. I don't know how many months Talib Kweli spent arguing with people on my Instagram page, not even arguing with me. They came after me. And all I did was tell the truth about them. R.I.P. to Kim Porter. There's so many people that deserve to be remembered accurately that are not. So many people. And that's all I did. All I did was speak on that. All I did was tell the truth about it. And then the next thing you know, people start making up stories about me and start going looking for people like you who are willing to disparage my name because I stood up for the heroes that I knew deserved to be recognized. We came here for an apology, sir. That's why I came here. I came here because the second that you decided to have anything to say about me when you know you really don't know me and you know that there was really no interaction between the two of us, I came here to hear you say, yo, I'm sorry for disrespecting your history. I'm sorry for disrespecting everything you've done. I'm sorry for disrespecting you, period. I don't even know you. But people say you a blessing and I apologize. That's all I ask for. And you want to talk to me about music before you can even do that? That right there goes to show you have no respect for me. You have no respect for my craft. Because I have not questioned you yet. But you decided to run to the lioness, most fraudulent motherfuckers for a couple of dollars to disparage a good person's name, a good artist's name, a good woman's name, a good wife's name. You decided to do all of that for a couple dollars, for 4 G's, and they didn't even fucking pay you. And then they treated you like a prostitute who they just got over on. And they blocked you and never spoke to you again. This is why we're here. This is why we're here.
It's like Judas Iscariot when he sold Jesus out for like 30 shekels of silver. That's what you make it sound like.
I mean, ain't that what it is? You spoke on my character. You spoke on my character in a way. You spoke on my character in a way. Listen to me. I'm not calling you Judas because I'm not calling myself Jesus.
You might be. That? You might be Jesus.
I'm not calling myself Jesus. I would never do that. I don't play around with God. That I don't do. I don't play around with God.
Jaguar
Matter of fact, it's my love for God. It's my love for Jesus Christ that gave me the courage to open my mouth, because you know what? As long as I'm telling the truth, I ain't got nothing to be ashamed of, yo. I ain't got nothing to be ashamed of as long as I'm telling the truth.
He did what you doing. He walk around telling
guess
truth
what?
that's against the powers that be, and he ended up having the Jews hating him, having the people hating him, trying to
guess what?
persecute him. Yeah, you
and
Jesus.
Guess what? Understand this. I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus. And guess what a Christian is supposed to do? Follow the example of Jesus Christ. That doesn't make me Jesus. That just makes me reverent and observant to what I believe in. I can't tell everybody what to believe in. R.I.P. to DMX, absolutely, who spoke up for God who spoke up for everything. Like, people keep sitting there and trying to go after the people that show the bravery and show the heart. Man, I would love to sit here and be on camera with y'all today, but the truth is I don't trust it. I don't trust you, man. And that's why we came here. We came here for you to tell the truth, to maybe possibly in some way try to bridge a gap and try to build some trust. But you're not giving me that, yo. You giving me everything else but. King, I don't know what more to say.
Look, a Muslim is always the most trustworthy person in the room.
My. So at this time, you know, you don't want
to because of what we eat, our diet.
I can't. I can't.
We don't eat scavenger. Look, we don't eat scavenger food.
Young Muhammad,
I'm done. I'm hungry. Like, I'm hungry. Okay. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten, and he's sitting here. He about to make me like my blood sugar crash right now. I can't. I came here to give you the opportunity. You asked for this opportunity. You pressed for this opportunity. You called King and told King he was stalling you out. Because I was the one that was taking my time, because I said to myself, I don't want to get into this conversation if it's not going to be real, if it's not going to be right. I extended the time to meet you. I extended the time to meet you in person so we wouldn't have no weird exchange on camera. I wanted to give you that. I was willing to give you that. And then you come up here and you do this. I'm good. I'm done. Like, you just sat here and I don't know.
Look, I couldn't be no worse than Charleston White. Now, I
don't even know what that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know what that is. And if I do, I still don't know. How about that? I didn't come up here to know nothing but your apology. I didn't come up here to know nothing but the facts that you were supposed to be giving us.
Right.
About why you chose to do what you did. You know who you
really wasn't that deep. It wasn't that deep.
Guess what? Do you know who you really owe an apology to at this point? Everybody who showed up here tonight to give you a chance to talk. Everybody that showed up here tonight to see whether or not you was going to tell the truth. You owe the Crown family an apology. That's what you do, because they sat around and they took the time to research everything, to fact check everything, to do all of that. And then you want to sit up here and you want to play these games. That's who you owe an apology to. And then you want to sit there, crack jokes talking about send you a $5 cash app. Get your 4 G's from Tasha K first.
I like the fans. They cool. Everything's cool. But the deal is,
they cool. You sitting up here making a fool out of them. You've been making a fool out of them for hours. Me and King, we ain't into wasting time. We in to get into the truth. King came to me and said, Jaguar, you need to have these conversations because people need to know why you fell back. People need to know why you felt unsafe. You the reason why I feel unsafe. How about that? That's what you proving right now. You the reason why I felt unsafe, because for all I know, you a troll, hoping that I get on camera so you can run back and tell somebody else something about where I'm at and I got to defend my life. I don't know you. I don't know you.
See, I get it.
And I get you.
I don't got nothing to do with all that.
Let's also wait a minute. Let's also take into consideration that about an hour or so ago, sitting up here on this platform, you actually called yourself a psycho. Should I take you seriously?
Look, let me talk. Now, I'm a smooth player with the females. I don't have no bad responses from them.
I don't even see how. Because if
niggas, I might be. Look, I'm not a psychopath. I'm talking about how rappers be talking and shit like they about this, they about that, they about this. Well, you know, I'm a rapper, and in my city I got respect, and in Dallas, in order to earn respect in Dallas, you got to be for real on the street.
For Clyde Davis. That's a very good point. That just popped up in the chat. For all we know, you could be working for Clyde Davis. Listen to me, King, me and you told me, Jag, trust me, we're going to get to the bottom of this. People threatening your life, people coming after you, people lying on you. We're going to expose all of this. We're going to uncover all of this, because the truth is, all of this is a lead up to, since Storm Monroe want to talk to me so bad, he can come and talk to me online himself right here on this platform, only place I'm going to talk to him. because that's who I really need to talk to. But see, we wanted to get the facts. We wanted to get the facts of how all of this stuff came to be.
See, I didn't know that Storm Monroe was obsessed with you and like trying to kill you and all that weirdo shit. That's amazing to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's
I don't know. I don't know why he would want to do it. I don't know why. Like, what y'all get? I don't know. Like, that's extreme.
Y'all go put that hoe on notice. Y'all go put Storm Monroe on notice and tell him that we need answers, okay? Bring his raggedy, dusty, slew-footed ass over here and answer our questions, okay? Jaguar Wright needs answers. We, the people, need answers. The official Kingpin needs answers, okay? Because this shit not right, okay? Y'all offered to pay this man $4,000 to lie on Jag and then stiffed him after the interview. And now we're here. So it's a lot going on. Y'all go put him on notice.
It's a whole lot going on. It's a whole lot going on. You owe people, but you do owe people in the. You ain't got to apologize to me, young Muhammad. You ain't got to, but you need to apologize to the Crown family. You need to apologize to everybody here for misleading them and for jerking them around when they've been sitting here waiting for you just to keep it all the way 100. And you owe an apology to Nosy Ho, because Nosy Ho, she came to you honest. She came to you true. She gave you a fair space. She gave you a fair place to talk. She did the whole 9 yards and asked everybody to give you money. You done got paid.
I'll send my apologies out to Nosy Ho Live because she cute.
No, not because she cute. She ain't worried about that with you. She is a very happy, beautiful lesbian woman. You are the last thing she is interested in. Don't do that. Don't get cute. Don't get cute. If you want to apologize on the strength. Be a real man, yo. Don't sit up here and play around with people talking about, oh, yeah, she cute. No, don't do that. Because she ain't come at you like that. She ain't treat you like no hoe ass nigga.
Did you get the doctor the slip?
I fucks with her. I fucks with both of y'all. I mean, look, I really don't be apologizing, but I apologize because
I can tell you really don't be apologizing because you're sitting here struggling. But guess what? You wasn't struggling when we was talking on the phone. Look,
I apologized about 15 times.
You said, I want to get online and I want to show the people. I want to tell the people that what I did was wrong. That's what you said.
That's what I did already.
Got it. And then you sat there and took back everything you said.
No, I didn't. I said I stand on what I said about a lot of shit.
80%.
That part. Yeah, 80%. The 20 was your part. The 20 was your part.
How's the 20 my part? How is anything that comes out of your mouth? How am I responsible for that? I ain't no puppeteer. I ain't got my hand all up your ass, making your mouth move. I'm not making you say anything. You said all of these things willingly yourself. King, how many times?
I took them back because I'm scared of you, kinda.
Get the fuck out of here.
I am.
Wow.
I'm scared of you. Hey, I'm scared of you more than I'm scared of ERYKA. I'm scared of you more than I'm scared of ERYKA.
Wow. I don't know why. I've never done nothing.
I'd rather have ERYKA on my ass than you on my ass.
Well, there you go.
She ain't gonna do nothing but have some shea butter and shit. You gonna come with some pistols and shit. I ain't fucking with Jag.
I tell you what I do know. You had an opportunity tonight to do the right thing. It was given to you. It was laid out before you. You said this is what you wanted. You know what I mean? I'm over it. I'm over it. And you know what? I'm sitting here talking about being a Christian. I'm going to be a Christian right now. I forgive you, man.
Thank you.
I forgive you for what you know. Listen to me. I'm going to tell you why I'm going to forgive you. I'm going to forgive you because clearly you are the kind of person that is swayed to do things for attention and you don't care who it hurts. I didn't make you say nothing that you said. I'm not taking responsibility for anything that you said. I can only take responsibility for what I said. Right. God help you if all you was doing is trolling me because you still mad that Storm and Tasha ain't pay you.
That's what it is.
They played you. I didn't play you. You tried to play me. And like I said to you, I can't even think about doing absolutely anything with anybody that I can't trust. You had an opportunity to build trust with me. You had an opportunity to meet me face to face. I came to you. I told you. I made myself available. This is ridiculous. Thank you for wasting my evening.
I'm like Louis Farrakhan.
Yeah,
I might not always be available. I might not always be available, but you can trust me.
I'm good. I'm good.
You can trust me. You can trust Farrakhan.
Got it. Whatever. This is it. This is it for me.
Nah, look, I'm really different. I'm different. I'm a different type of nigga.
King, you got the audio. I don't know what happened to him. He just left again.
No, he's here.
This right here, it really kills me. It really kills me because I've been targeted and I've been attacked. All of this stuff is going on. And like I said, I came here, King, because you asked me to. You told me that people wanted to hear it from me. And so here I am. Here I am. And me and you gonna get to the bottom of this.
Absolutely. We're definitely
gonna get to the bottom of this.
You guys,
let's get Storm. Hey, let's get Storm MONROE.
Go put Stormy Shamoka Alizé on notice and let her know that we need answers. Okay, Jaguar Wright and the campaign need to have a conversation with him right here in the home of the lituation. Go put him on notice. When young Muhammad,
he can talk about it with everybody else. He can come and talk about it with us. Absolutely. You know, people think it's funny. People think it's funny. That boy gonna sit there and threaten my life and then talk about, oh yeah, I did it, and then he want to come up with all kinds of stories and he want to come up with this and come up with that. No, man, just face me. Just like I was willing to face this young man once again and give him an opportunity to speak. I've been nothing but respectful for the entire time. I've been totally respectful because I told you I was not going to come at your neck like I came at your neck before. I'm not going to holler at you. I'm not going to yell at you. I just want to get to the truth. If we can't get it from you, we can get it from somewhere else. But we did get something true.
Look, people talk about me all the time. People talk bad about me all the time. I don't give a fuck. So I don't be expecting people to give a fuck about that type of shit.
Got it. And guess what? It ain't about that for me. It ain't about that for me. I don't need, plenty of people have nasty things to say about me. There have been people in this chat that have had bad things to say about me. And you know what? Everyone is entitled to their opinion, just like I'm entitled to mine.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't give a fuck.
Only reason I'm here is for the truth. That's it. For the truth. You know, and you said you wanted to apologize to me. Okay. That's that.
I done said bad stuff about my mama before, but do that mean I don't love her?
Ain't nobody ask about all of that, King. King.
Oh my goodness.
I love you. King, I love you very much. Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much.
You know what I mean? We've been going down this road, we on this journey, and we gonna get to the end of it. I can't believe he pulled it. I can't believe he pulled that. And everybody here that has been saying that they love me, I love you too. I love you too. Thank you very much, because I know people prayed for me. I know people was praying for me. I did my best to fall back and let things breathe. But you know what? I gotta speak up for myself. I gotta tell my story. And whatever I do from this point forward, it has to be on my own terms. You know, so thank you, friend. Thank you, friend, for creating a space for this.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming out. I had to drop young Muhammad. He was doing too much. Okay. And yeah, y'all go put Storm MONROE on notice, okay? Because we want to have a conversation with him. The official Kingpin.
I am so sick and tired of people putting out all these fake stories. I'm sick and tired of fake victims. I'm sick and tired of people trying to trap people up. Man, when I was listening through my voice files and stuff like that, like I was telling you earlier today, when I bumped across that audio, like, yo, man, this is insane. People sitting here making stuff up, fans making stuff up, people being attacked. What's happening to Nosy Ho is wrong. It's wrong how she's being attacked, all because she stood up for a victim. Just like me, I'm being attacked because I stood up for what's right, because I spoke out against what I saw that was wrong. Like, come on, man. Stop. I am not in competition with anybody. I've never been in competition with anybody. The only thing I fought for is to be accepted as myself. And everybody got the right to that. Everybody. So, thank you for taking the time, King. I appreciate it. I appreciate you taking the time because this dude is exhausting. He's exhausting.
Okay. It was very exhausting. The way he showed up, I knew something was off from the moment the interview started. I was looking at him like...
Listen to me. He looked like he was afraid to be where he was at. He did not look confident at all. All of that energy that he had on the phone. Like, and then you get up here and you're, well, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Well, what do you know?
He didn't know
That's
much.
okay.
He didn't know no good, I can tell you that.
You was able to remind him. I had no idea that he had done a whole nother interview about that. I didn't know. And this is what they do. I'm good. I'm good on him.
Now he in the background talking about he didn't lie and we mad. What we mad
I'm
about?
not mad. What's there to be mad?
What is there to be mad about?
Ain't nobody retract or backtrack or say anything different or do anything different. There's nothing to be mad about. Mad at him for what? Whatever reason I had to be mad about him before, this is the same conversation. We passed mad. Just want facts. That's it. It's cool. I ain't did nothing to disrespect him. I didn't come into his life. He came into my life. Talking. Saying stuff. Coming up with stuff. That wasn't me. I didn't ask for that. I didn't call for him. Didn't know him to call for him. So, hey, whatever. I'm good. I'm good on him. I am so good.
Yeah, I'm good on him too. I can't believe he flew out like that. And he really pressed for this interview. I'm glad we did it today. I would have been so upset had I prepared all week for that. I'm like, let's just get it over with today because, I'm so glad that we did it today. I'm so upset. I missed the whole party and everything. I'm supposed to be at a whole motherfucking party right now, girl.
And instead, we here with him and his manager.
Okay. At least we got the audio, okay, on period. And you guys can hear the difference in his demeanor from the audio. Like, you can really hear it. Like, I don't know what he was on today. Totally different. He was definitely giving spooked and nervous.
Like, I have no idea. Like, why is you sitting there flashing airport bottles of Fireball? What was the purpose in doing that?
I don't know what the hell.
To show us that you was intoxicated?
You had to get airport bottles, okay.
You had to get you a little bit of liquid courage to come up here. How many times did he call you talking about, we're going to do the interview, we're going to do the interview, we're going to do how many times did he call you?
At least a dozen times.
Come on. And you went through all of that for this? I'm good. And
that was the same freestyle he spit on the phone.
Yeah, it was.
Talk about freestyle. Ain't no freestyle, nigga. You wrote that shit down and you got it memorized.
Wait a minute.
I'm stupid.
He did it on the recording.
Yes. We gonna play the recording. I'm waiting for somebody to send a Cash App or something. Okay, on period. Jack, what's your Cash App?
What is it? Jags Bread 2. $ Jags Bread 2.
That part.
Listen to me. I wasn't even thinking about a Cash App because I still feel sideswiped. I still feel so sideswiped. Like I really feel like I was just in a hit and run. Like, you came and hit me with that shit for what? I don't even understand. Man. It's crazy. It's just crazy. It's crazy what people will do for attention and what people will do just to attach their name to you. That's the only downside to all of this. That really is. It's the downside to all of this because, people just want to latch onto your name and say stuff. And once again, this is why you and I, when we talked and you said they need to hear it from you, Jag, because people are just out here still running on your name, still using your name, still talking, still got stuff to say, still making stuff up about you. And honestly, I didn't understand it. It didn't make no sense to me. Why you gotta make stuff up about me? If I'm as terrible as my opposition has said that I am, then why can't you find anything true about me?
Man.
Like, that's the thing. If I'm so terrible and I'm so awful, you should be able to have something true to say about me. Like, for real. I'm the worst, right? Like, I'm sitting there telling you how I'm sitting there talking to my son about how angry he still is about that whole Tasha K surviving Jaguar Wright nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people don't understand. People can't messing with my child, yo. And now he's at the point where it made him so uncomfortable, but he's like, I want people to know the truth about my mom. I want people to know that these people have been lying on her and how guilty he feels. He was like, because Mom, sometimes I feel like, the reason why people say stuff is because, they feel like he was like, it made me feel like I betrayed you. He said, I had no idea what they was trying to do. This is what Tasha K does. She comes into people's lives. She goes, she looks for dirt. She finds ways to take your family and twist your family all up. This shit ain't cool, yo. It's not cool. And all of that using Storm Monroe and using apparently all of the other people under the so-called Kibi umbrella to go and attack people. Not cool, man. Like, if you gonna come for me with something real. Come for me with something true. Make it make fucking sense, yo.
Yeah, that was just
to
tragic.
every naysayer that came up here tonight to have something to say, talking about what I did to other celebrities. Ain't nobody ever bother to ask what they did to me? Did anybody ever bother to ask what they did to me? Like, let's be real. I was just the nigga that was brave enough to say it out loud because I'm sick and tired of all of the talking behind people's backs. I'm sick and tired of all of the hiding. I'm sick and tired of people that use bloggers to ruin other people's lives so that they can look good or they can feel better or so they can have somebody dragging they so-called competition so that they can look better. Come on. It's crazy. Over what? For what? Because you want to be the only famous person on the face of the earth? Or because you want people to think that you to this and you to that? No, man. That was never me. That was never me. The only thing I ever wanted was for people to respect my work. That was it. And it was disrespected and I was lied on and all kinds of crazy shit. So I just said, you know what? After 25 years of sitting by, abiding lies, I'm going to tell the truth. They're going to hear it from me. And that was the reason why we came here tonight, so whatever. But you're absolutely right about that rap. It was the same rap that he was spitting.
That part. Like, girl, you ain't fooling me. I'm not fooled. But at least he remembered the rap. I was surprised he was able to do that because I was like, girl, he up here slurring his words and shit. Like, girl, can't remember what we just talked about on the phone. Like, what the hell going on? I was like, that's the only reason I asked him to rap.
I got people texting me right now talking about, yo, that clown ain't doing nothing but coming after you for clout.
I know that's right. Sharita said she sent you a Cash App. Ain't nobody sent me no Cash App. Where? I know that's right. But yes, support Jag.
Listen to me, and I appreciate anybody who shows me support and trust and believe. My relationship and me, my life as an artist, it's not over yet. It's not over yet, but I gotta get into me. I gotta get into me, who I am now. And that's what I'm doing, but we gonna get to the bottom of this, because I'm sick and tired of people playing with me. I'm sick and tired of people sitting there talking about they want to kill me, they want to do this, they want to do that. You need to come all the way correct. Come to me. Come to me, get it from the source, and we gonna get it straight.
Okay, on period. You heard it here first. Okay, on period. The source when it comes to Jaguar Wright. Okay, on Periana, because she comes over here and she shares with us. Okay, on period. Definitely not saying I'm the voice. You know what I'm saying? I'm not her voice. Okay, on period.
You're my friend. Let's get it clear.
Let's
You're
make
my
it clear.
friend.
Yes, I just want to make it clear, because that's why Kanye West and Jason Lee allegedly fell out, because Jason Lee was talking about he was his voice. It's like, oh, girl, no.
Listen to me.
Friends. My friend.
We're friends. We became friends, all because of all of this craziness. All because niggas, like, let's start at that fact. We're friends because I got doxxed, and you checked to see if it was real. I answered, and we talked. Like, I'm not some kind of animal. I didn't come for your neck. You came to me 100, and I came back to you 100. But this happened because I got doxxed. And I got doxxed a lot. I had people making stuff up saying I was here, I was there, I was sick, I was dead, I was killed, I was locked away, I had been kidnapped. No, I'm here. I'm here because my friend said, friend, they need to hear it from you.
Absolutely. And I'm glad that you came. And everyone else is glad that you're here too. And they absolutely need to hear from you, because when you let other people tell your story, girl.
Lord knows.
Like, girl, the shit that people will come up with. Like,
won't even recognize your own life if you let them tell it.
Shit, he didn't even recognize his own lies.
Lord Jesus. I can't, look, you got the audio, man. You got the audio. And I get that he was.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sitting here reading a comment. There's somebody on here. I'm not even going to say the name, because if there's one thing I'm not going to do is give energy to just unnecessary negativity. Everyone is welcome to their own opinion. So I ain't calling nobody's name out or nothing negative on this chat. I'm just sitting here looking, and absolutely right. Somebody said we met and hung out. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. And we had a great time. That's the thing that people got to understand about me. Anytime I have an association like this, I meet people. Like, people want to sit up there, they don't get it. I went to see Nosy. We met in person. Just like me and you met in person. Biggest mistake that I made, I didn't meet Storm Monroe in person first. That's the biggest mistake that I made. Because if I had met him face to face, I probably would have been able to see exactly what his real agenda was and what he was really on.
Man.
God bless Lunell. I love her to death. I miss her. I haven't talked to her in a while, because in all honesty, I don't want any of this negativity coming anywhere near anything she's doing. I'm going to deal with this, and we're going to build it up from here, and we're going to get people back on track. But it's going to happen in time. We ain't trying to rush this on nobody. That's why we taking our time. We looking at the things that need to be talked about, discussing the things that need to be discussed. But at this point in time, the next conversation, we need to get into Storm Monroe. We need to really get into his ass, because that nigga did the most. He did the most. And the truth is, if I should sue anybody for defamation of character, it should be him. It should be him. Because I did nothing to him. And he sat there and he used me for information. And then he flipped and he turned on me when it became inconvenient for him, because I saw something in him that he don't want to see in himself. Like just how young Muhammad said when it was time to pay them, how they just blocked them, ghosted them. That's exactly what he did to me when I asked him if he wanted to meet one of my gay friends that I thought he might like, because I thought he was gay. That wasn't me. That was not me shading him.
You thought
that was just my natural. That was it. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get to the bottom of this. And everybody gonna get to hear it from me.
Period.
But yeah, People are entitled to whatever they entitled to. I ain't never lied to nobody. I ain't never lied on nobody.
Absolutely. I know that's right. I ain't heard you tell no lies.
I wish, listen to me. Please, please find a lie. Find a lie. I wish somebody would.
You know, nothing gets over this crown. Oh, I had a lot of. It was very interesting tonight. It was interesting. I know it was a very hard conversation for you to have, and I know you said you was hungry, girl. I'm about to actually. Well, didn't nobody send me no cash apps? That's weird. Because I was gonna open up the panel, and I was gonna play the audio, but now I think I'm just gonna get out of here. Because, girl,
just get out of here. Get out of here.
Nothing to do, girl. Go hang out, girl. They don't want me to stay longer, girl. So it's all right. It's all right.
Listen to me. He might have zapped a whole lot of people's energy with that tap dance show.
Mm-hmm. Maybe
that he got going on. He got going on.
ERYKA put a spell on him or something. She do witchcraft.
Lord listen to me. I can only tell you what people have told me. I shared something with you. I don't know how much of it you got a chance to listen to.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't get a chance to listen to it. I gotta listen to
it. But you know what I mean? Tonight could have been dope. Tonight could have been dope if he had been available to have a real conversation. It could have been dope had he just been honest. But no, that's not what he wanted to do. That's not what he was doing. That's not what he was doing. He came up here to play games.
Yeah, he definitely came up here to play games. That's exactly what he was doing. That's exactly what he was doing. From the moment he got on the live, it was all games.
The problem is that you, Jaguar, have told too much truth, and we believed you. I guess that is, I don't know. Maybe the truth is a problem for some people. Okay. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Maybe that's it. The only people that I know that are offended by the truth are liars.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So, you know. But I mean, we did get an education tonight, and we did get to see the kind of people that Tasha K and Storm MONROE employ to run their little online games for clicks and views. We did get to see that firsthand.
Mm-hmm. We sure did.
A mess.
Yeah, that was the most. That was the part that was most interesting, I believe. You know what I'm saying? Like, is this what they do? Like, is that what they do? Like, is that how they get their exclusives? Or is that, you know, the levels that they are willing to go, the lows they're willing to go to trend? You know what I'm saying? The internet?
Mm-hmm. Apparently, this is what they do. This is what they do. They run around sliding in people's DMs, looking to see who thirsty enough for time, or who they can trick and say they gonna pay and don't pay.
Mm-hmm. That part.
It's all right. It don't matter how many times people try to sit there, try to shut me down. It don't matter how many times people. I'm not going to take anything back that I've said, and I'll continue to speak from my heart, no matter what, going forward. And that's just that. You know, I got a meeting with a keyboard player in the morning. I'm looking to put a new band together. Ooh. And I'm really interested to see what this energy that I've been going through in my life. I'm interested to see what kind of music this is going to make.
My. Did he have an opportunity? Were you going to give him a chance to be in your band?
Let's be clear about this. Like I said, I like working with people that I can trust.
Absolutely.
I can't work with people that I can't trust. Does it seem like that's somebody I can trust?
No, absolutely not. Especially after that interview that I found where it was like contradicting some of the stuff that he told us. I was like, girl. And then he was like trashing you in the interview, low key. I was like, did you see that shit? I said, you couldn't have seen this because only 200 people have seen it.
I never saw it. I didn't know
I
that
never saw it either. I was like, wow, he swear.
I never saw it either. I never saw it either. I had no idea until today. And that's why I was like really, really, really just trying to keep my composure, because the truth is I was in my feelings about that. I was in my feelings about it a little bit. I really was. I am not gonna lie. I'm like, oh, so you telling me you just went around randomly channel for channel talking this trash?
Yeah, he had a whole bunch of fuck shit to say. I was like, no, he did.
And then talking about I'm not conscious and my music ain't conscious. I got a song called Self-Love. All it is about consciousness. It's about self-consciousness and self-awareness. Actually, hold on a second. Let me see if I can caught up in a web of deception. From this your heart and learns no lesson. So what you do, you keep on playing. You play on, from love to confusion. You keep gaining, but you keep losing. So what you find comfort, then you booze on. Heart that is bruised on is just yours. From the high road to the low, can't see destruction but no aftermath. Only voices you hear in your head, they all laugh. Ha 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 ha. Hey, from your denials to your delusions, everything you gain, you keep losing. What you not know is an illusion. So what the hell you doing? Is looking at love key. Is looking at love key. He's looking at you, he's looking at me, he's looking at us, he's looking at we all, he's looking at love. Like I ain't going.
Okay, I know that's right. Yes.
I ain't going.
Period.
I ain't even going.
Oh, I know that's right.
But I'm not conscious, but my music wasn't conscious. See, when you start saying stuff like that, that's when I know. That's when I know you making stuff up. That's when I know you lying.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, and I don't even know why, but like I feel like even after hearing all of that craziness and even after going through all of that and knowing that people are just attacking me, I feel my heart opening up. I feel the song, you know what I mean, in my spirit. Like the least I could do, you know, just be here and say thank you to everybody. I didn't even think that I was gonna open my mouth to sing, but you know what I mean? Like, come on. All of my years of singing, I got all the right questions, and you've got all the wrong answers. I've got all of the sadness, and you end up with all the laughter. Play by the rules and I treat you right. Man, people have no idea, but you get the last laugh every time. All the years, all the pain, all that I put into my lyrics. Now tell me, baby, do that sound right? Do it sound right? Woo! Okay. And meanwhile, I got to sit here and I got to go through all of this crap and worry about whether or not when I go to the next show, I'm just going to be asked a bunch of craziness, or whether or not somebody might come and attack me behind something that these crazy people have said. Like, no, I deserve better than that, man. Gay too much. I don't even know how I sound. I don't even know how
amazing. I sound. It sounds great. Sound amazing. Okay, on period.
I don't even know how I sound.
Go work on my instrument. Yes,
baby, thank you for showing up tonight. Yeah, it's amazing to me. It's amazing to me, all the years that I done put in, all the licks that I done gave. And for real, thank you, Lord, for all you've done for me.
Okay, I know that's right.
I owe it all to God, yo. I owe it all to God. Tragedies are a commonplace. All kinds of diseases. People are slipping away. The economy's down. People can't get a break. But as for me, all I can say, thank you, Lord, for all you've done for. I'm about to cry. For me. Oh, it could have been me. Thank you. Outdoors. Thank you. With no food. Thank you. And no clothes. All left alone. Without a friend. Or just another number with a tragic end. But you would not see fit to let none of these things be. 'Cause every day by your power, Lord, you keep on keeping me. And I want to sing, thank you, Lord, for all you've done. I want to say, thank you, Lord, for all that you've done. Thank you, Lord, for all you've done for me, for me, for me. And I haven't opened my mouth to sing in 2 years. I haven't done the show in 2 years. I haven't been in the studio in 2 years. That's just what's on my heart.
I know that's right.
I worry about people making up stories about me. I got to worry about that. And all I can say is, thank you. Thank you, Lord. For all you done for me. That's it. That's all I can say. I can't say no more.
I know that's right. No God to step into the building. Okay, I'm here. He's always here in the situation. Okay, I'm here. I'm extremely happy. My heart feels so light right now that this live encouraged you to sing. I know people always ask you to sing, and I've never seen you sing this much on nobody live. So, girl, Crown family, y'all know that Jag is comfortable around here. Okay.
Listen to me. Do you remember the first time when you posted and you went live and we were singing along and you was talking about the Patti LaBelle song and you were like, I wanted to sing and I just jumped in. I love you. I love you. Honey, I love you. I do. More
than you ever know.
Come on.
This for sure. You can always count on my love forevermore.
Come on now.
I love you.
That's what we did. We sang together. That was one of the first things we did.
Yes. It was.
Yeah, I feel comfortable with you.
I know that's right. I wish I would have known who was thinking tonight, girl. All right, girl. You about to have me wake up my neighbors weird. My deep ass voice weird. Okay. Okay.
Shout out to the 5 spot. Shout out to the 5 spot. That will always be a place where I left so much of my heart and so much of my soul.
I know that's right. Ooh,
We need a concert.
a
We need a
legendary
concert. Right?
live. This is a live for the books right here. If y'all missed this live, ooh, you gonna be upset tomorrow morning when you watching the replay. Okay, shout out to the replay gang.
Good.
Okay, just because it's the replay don't mean you can't support. The Cash App is in the chat with on period. Definitely support Jaguar Wright. Okay, and her voice, okay, her gift and her blessing her with her presence on tonight. Yes, because I know it was a lot for her to deal with. Miss Think thing that came through with all misplaced energy. It was just weird. It was just weird.
That's all right. I'm just glad that, you know, a song came to my heart. I'm glad that a song came to my heart. I am, because it's foolishness that I've gone through like that has so just broken my heart when it came to music, because it's like you give something like this your all and you have to deal with the slings and the arrows, and maybe I didn't deal with everything the way I should have, and maybe I made some mistakes along the way, or maybe I said things that people feel as though I shouldn't have said. The only thing that I can say is everything that I've ever done has been from my heart. It's been from my heart, and I shared a little bit of that with y'all tonight. So, you know, God bless it. God bless it. I can't remember the last time I even wanted to open my mouth and share from my soul like that.
Oh, that's right. Oh, appreciate you so much, Jay. Ooh. And I look forward to the next time that we hang out, because
absolutely, because we got to get all the way to the bottom. We got to get all the way to the bottom. I really want us all to figure out why somebody with the kind of talent that I have and with the kind of background that I have and the kind of resume that I have had to suffer so many slings and arrows just to share what God gifted me and tasked me to do. Like, this ain't mine. God gave this to me. I didn't create this. I didn't make this. But you know what? We're going to get it. We're going to get to the bottom of it. We're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out.
And we're going to get back to what you love to do. That's what they said in the chat. They said this was the first stop, okay, to you getting back to what you love to do. Okay,
I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there. But once again, I got to deal with it in my own stride. And it's got to
come back tomorrow, Jag. Jag, all right, is busy.
God bless him. God bless him. We'll listen to me. We're going to get into it. We're going to get into it.
Definitely gonna get into it. Jaguar Wright knows that my platform is open to her whenever she wants to come through and drop some gems on us. Okay, period. Oh well, all right, friend. I know you gotta get to bed. I guess I'm gonna let them hear the rest of this audience. Should I let them hear the rest of the night?
Listen to me. I'm gonna let you close it out, and I'm gonna let you take it home. But guess what? We got the audio. We got the truth. We got the facts. I stated everything. I said everything that I had to say. The only reason that was even recorded was so that there would be an accurate documentation of what was actually shared, just in case this happened.
And you know what? I feel like they got enough. We're gonna close it out with your singing. Okay, and I'm getting ready to go out. I gotta go pick up my grandson and
all right.
My friend is here. I gotta go do some hair. So let's get out of here. Okay, on period. We out of here.
All right. Peace, everybody, and thank you for all of the prayers and all of the well wishes. And you know, if nothing else, people got to they really just got to see an accurate read of how people really just go out of their way to try to make bad things happen to good people.
Absolutely.
All right, y'all. Good night.
Good night, Jaguar. Talk to you soon. Yes, and you know, to Jack's sentiment, you know, this type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? It although it is disgusting and weird and very low vibrational, it happens all the time. It happens to me on Chasing, you know what I'm saying? People make up stuff about you, and it's just like, you know, they want a reaction out of you, they want an association out of you. This guy, he wanted a feature from Jaguar Wright, you know, he wanted to boost his career, some clout, he was clout chasing. So, you know, it happens, and you know, we got to stay prayed up. Period. We got to stay prayed up. We got to keep our eye focused on God, okay, on period. And you know what? While you at it, check out my new single, Pray, okay, on period. We just hit 3K. Oh, we just hit 3K. Check out my new single. All right, I love you all, and good night. I'll see y'all later, and thanks for watching.